Welcome, everyone. My name is Ryan, and we are back. It is, what day is it? Wednesday, and we are playing Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. I almost said it was Monday, but I forgot. Hello, hello. We got some people in here. Kenny's here. What's up, buddy? On all three platforms. And we should see the game popping up here any minute. There it is. Hello, hello, folks, from the world of Cataclysm. And if you're watching me in the future on one of the VODs, thank you. Of course, if you're on YouTube, check the description. The playlist is down there so you can get all caught up and stuff. But we've had a lot of excitement, a lot of fun, some shenanigans, some ups and downs with this character. Of course, she is our mutant. One of my first mutant characters to play ever, really. But we also have her Storm Shaper, so she's got a little bit of magic, not a lot, but bulging eyes, genetically unstable, hissing voice. She's got a lot going on. Indefatigable, perceptive, roadrunner, that's a big one. Addictive, fast metabolism, shouter, that's a negative one for sure. Truth teller, she's ugly, but we just look past that. We're not too fixated on appearances here in this stream, are we? What's going on, everybody? Kenny, hello. Andy's here, what's up? Jason Chance, hello, my friend. Elva, hey, I'm new to the game, playing on the latest release candidate, not experimental, and loving it so far. That's actually what I'm on too. Yeah, I think it's 0.I, like the next stable release candidate. Exactly the same here, buddy. I would go back to the menu, but it takes it a few seconds to... Actually, I'll just do that real quick. Let's go to save and quit. And we will go to the menu real quick just to show everybody. Here we go, 0.I. It's not the most up-to-date version of this. You know, it's just once I start a series, I found it's best not to update when you're in the middle of a run. So I just keep it on this version right here. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I actually like this one. You know, there's always certain things about it that I don't love, little tweaks and stuff, but no game is ever perfect, and Cataclysm is in my top 5 all-time favorites, so I make exception for the little quirks and things. But indefatigable means to be tirelessly persistent. Let's see, encountered one little error, though. Something about generating the mission for the refugee center from the evac shelter notice board. Really? Yeah, Alva, as I was just kind of alluding to, there's definitely going to be some issues. Cataclysm is not a perfectly bug-free game. Now, let me ask you this. Are you playing with any mods? Speaking of mods, let me just show off what I've got going. One especially that's known to kind of mess with certain quests, not all of them, but some of them, is No Hope, the one I have highlighted here. But I don't know if that's what's one you're playing with or if it could even cause an issue like that. But I've had issues with it in certain generation. No, the game comes out of this. Okay, understood. Yeah, then in that case, it might just be a general bug. You might want to look it up on the GitHub, like error report section. And if it's not there, feel free. You know, you should probably report it. But I'm sorry about that. I can tell you that NPCs and questing, although they're really deep and exciting and they have lots of potential, you can do a lot of stuff with them. They are not perfect. There's definitely some issues with NPCs, but luckily there's no issues with our kitty cat here. That's right. We've still got Mr. Buttons. Posted an issue and get already. See, you're well ahead of the game, buddy. Yeah. Well, it's always good to come into, live streams with other people from the community and see if they've encountered that same kind of an issue. So no worries, my friend. I'm glad you're here and chat with us. Hopefully we can have some fun today. And if you got any other questions, feel free to shout them out. I'm not a perfect, total expert, but I've been playing for a little over a year now. Let's see. We'll spend a few minutes, and I guess I could put up some stream goals. I should have thought of that before the stream, but really the goal today is to make it over to the Forge of Wonders. So here we sit in our vehicle named the Ostrich. Yeah, that's it. And we're at a seaport. We were just putting some finishing touches on it to make it amphibious. So this big monstrosity right here can actually float. And I mean, it can do more than float. It's got powered, boating abilities, sailing. I don't know if sailing's not really the right word, but what's for dinner? Hey, Dickie Fold. Switch to Twitch because the UI is annoying. Understood, buddy. Understood. Well, make sure you follow me on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube or do both, but appreciate you guys. Anyway, Debug unable to find the mission. Oh, okay. There you go. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that. Yeah, if anybody else has had that kind of an issue, just shout it out. Let's see. It's still pretty early. We've still got people just trickling in, to the stream and stuff. But as we get a little bit farther into it, I'm sure we'll be seeing more folks pop in. There's definitely a few chatters who stop by from time to time who know way more about the game than I do. In fact, there's quite a few of them. But yeah, if we look down here at this, it says, see, it floats. And we've just got barely enough clearance, too. So essentially, that means if I try to put too much more loot, if I increase the mass, we're gonna sink eventually. So it seems that it failed to generate a terrain. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. No worries, buddy. No worries. Sometimes the best thing to do is like you just report it and try and play around it, essentially. That's all you can do. And let's see, it is 5 in the morning, so we're going to take a look. The Forge of Wonders just up here. There it is. It's pretty close, actually. Yeah, so I'm excited to get up there. Once we reach this location, of course, we'll do some initial trading and just unload everything that we want. But we're also going to start searching around just this general area, sticking pretty close to the forge. But we're going to look for a place to settle down and make a base. That's right. What's up, Tachyon? How you doing, my friend? All right, let's see. Yeah. Well, that's what's on our goal list today, and I think it's something we can achieve. So let's go ahead and hop in. Let's go. Did Innowoods go the way of Skyland? Actually, the Innowoods series finished, buddy. I don't want to spoil things, but of course, it finished the way most of my Cataclysm series end, by the character dying. But yeah, I think we got to, what, episode 24? So definitely make sure you watch every episode of that series right to the end to get the full experience on Innowoods. But don't worry, Jason Chance, I am going to be doing more Innowoods series. And actually mentioned Sky Island. That one I still have. Actually, I might have to double check if I have the file for it. But I was thinking that might be the next kind of run I do after Mini Mongoose. Hopefully, lives forever and ascends to the divinity, but probably dies. Yeah, we might do another Sky Island run after this. All right, so here we are on this massive lake. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty smooth sailing from here to the forge. So let's do it. I'm kind of nervous, but it tells me that it'll float, so let's just put her in the water and see what happens. There it is. We've done it. We are amphibious, people. There's a pretty hard limit to how fast you can go. Yeah, you can see if I go up to 16, it starts to turn red. So we just want to stick to about 14, but still, this is much faster than having to go over the ocean, over the land. Is there any way to port over my settings once it goes stable? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that question, to be quite honest with you. Going for Legends of Keeper Steam achievements, those pesky heroes. Now, that's one I've never heard of, I don't think, Tachyon. But good luck to you nonetheless, the Achievement Hunter. What's going on? Yeah, William Bosch, how you doing, my friend? Some live Cataclysm. We just got started. We're playing with our mutant character, Mini Mongoose. She is named after one of my Patreons and good friends. Hopefully she'll be able to make it by the stream today, but she is a mutant. We have the mutant gland for feline going on, so she's received quite a few mutations. Shouter is one of the negative ones. She's also picked up Roadrunner and Hissing Voice among some of the others, but if you acquire a BMP, a Russian, those come amphibious out of the box. Oh, that would be cool. I don't know if I've ever actually discovered a vehicle that was straight up amphibious right out of the gate. I mean, that's not necessarily true if you count boats as vehicles, obviously, but I'm saying ground-based, like a car, truck, military type. I mean, which is funny, though, because obviously you can go amphibious, in this game, but what I've done for this, in case anybody's interested, if you missed the previous stream or so, is I've put wooden boat holes over every one of the squares in the vehicle. Literally, every one of these squares that doesn't have a tire on it has a boat hole. but because you can't intersect boat hulls and tires together. But I mean, in all of these combined, just barely puts us above the water line here. So it's and like I said, if I were to throw in like some more mass, extra weight, we would probably sink. But nonetheless, ultimately, we're headed towards our destination, which is the forge. This is interesting. What is this? Never seen an island quite like this. So we've got what appears to be like a sand bank. Yeah, this is just a little sandy island. Up here we have a prison in the middle of the lake, which could be interesting for us to check out at some point. Prisons can have some decent weapons and armor for sure. And it's a great opportunity to really level up our lockpicking skills. But quite frankly, I don't know what this island is. We got to get closer to see what those buildings are. It could be a magical thing. I don't know. What's up, Crow Fighter? So I'm late, thunder and rain are trying to teach my chickens to swim. Oh no. It's pretty rainy here too where I'm at, buddy. Although unfortunately I don't own any chickens, but I'm glad you're with me, Crow. Say hello, hello. Let's see. They were /amphibious because the Soviet military doctrines emphasized relentless assault, hence why the Cold War. Oh man. That's interesting. That's interesting. Used autoloaders and have a focus on low profile. Alright, let's see. What do we look at? Okay, one of them disappeared. Now it's just a cabin. This is interesting. Well, it is 5 a.m. I'm going a little bit fast here. There's the cabin. I don't see anything. Let's do a little just circle of the island real quick. Maybe we'll spot like a feral or something. It doesn't appear to be a magic cabin. It says the origin is Dark Days Ahead. So this is just a base game cabin. I don't know. Maybe it's worth checking out, but I am a little hesitant to start looting again because we could sink. If I find something really interesting that I want to take with me, yeah, we might be in serious trouble if I try and pick that up. So what we'll do is we'll find a good spot to touch down, and we'll follow our plan of getting to the forge, and then we can return. You know, this prison out here in the lake, that little cabin we just passed, those can all be great potential spots for us to come and loot. Who knows? Maybe we'll set our base up in the prison. I don't know if I really want to set a base up in the middle of a lake, because that could present some problems. You know, as I just showed off these boat hulls, they're essentially the only thing keeping us afloat, quite literally. But they're also very weak. If I happen to like run into a couple zombies, they're going to start to break and fall away from the vehicle. And of course, any of them that disappear are going to make it harder for us to float. So, and impossible if we lose too many. You also love the game's community so far. It's a good one, buddy. It's a good one. I enjoy it a lot too. Yeah, I was, recommended this game by a community, somebody who came into one of my other live streams and saw that I liked these zombie apocalypse roguelike type games and suggested it. So, and of course, most of the lessons I've learned, and things I've figured out all come from doing live streams with chat. So yeah, the community is also very much responsible for basically everything I know about the game. And we got a lighthouse. There's also a radioactive... No, that's a slime pit. Well, that's not too bad, but it looks like we're so close to that Forge of Wonders. Let's see. No. In Legends of Keepers, you play as a monster boss that defends his lair from heroes with traps. That's cool. I like that concept. And teams, yeah. I used to play a game called Keeper RL. Yeah, we're going too fast. But it's you play like an evil dungeon lord who designs his own dungeon, and then heroes will kind of come in and try and take it. It's almost like tower defense in a way, but from the perspective of an evil dungeon keeper. I always liked that game. Let's see. I expected toxic ass response to how to do something. Instead I got guidance. Yeah, for sure. Another great thing too, El, is you're still into Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, but there's 2 other forks for the game. Not mods, but entirely different versions of the game, essentially, that have, veered off from the main line of development and now are kind of doing their own thing with certain systems. One of them is called The Last Generation, and the other one is called Bright Nights. Bright Nights. Again, both of them take different approaches on certain systems, like Mutations, I know, are back to their old original way in The Last Generation. Alright, this is interesting, so we might be able to just get right over there. We're casually making our way towards this Forge of Wonders, people. No big deal. It's not like it's equipped with thousands of dollars worth of magical goods that we can trade for eventually. Oh, man. Kind of reminds me of Zomboid's predecessor. Yeah, Dickie, actually, I've been told, I don't know the developers personally, but of Project Zomboid, that they did get a lot of inspiration from Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. And I've heard it described as like a 2D version of Project Zomboid. Or you might say Project Zomboid is like a 3D version of this game, Or, what's the proper term? It's not, I guess 3D, it does apply. Isometric. Oh, I've played Caves of Cud, Daniel. I've got six different series on my channel for Caves of Cud, so head on over to, you're on YouTube, yeah, open a window and search for Caves of Cud, Hardware Despair. You'll see, buddy, I've got quite a bit of game time in that one. And I do love Caves of Cud. I need to get back into that at some point. So we can go up and around, follow the route that it tells me, but there's definitely a town or a city right here. We're not going to be able to easily just drive through. So I think I'm going to explore to the south and see if maybe we can get our way through here. Hopefully this big old forest doesn't block us, but this, of course, this is where we're headed, people, so let's do it. No, wait, what am I looking at here? Oh, farm supply store. Now this might actually be a candidate for a base. Well, we're going to look around. I mean, obviously the first goal is to just get to the forge, and start to empty out some of the stuff we've got here in our truck. But once we're done with that, we are going to find a spot to set up a base. Now, it is loaded with zombies. We got dogs, goblins. Oh shit, there's wasps here too. But another thing that it's loaded with is loot. Yeah, these farm supply stores, they don't just have seeds in them, people, although they do have those, but they've got everything from guns to decent it's like a variety store that just kind of centers around farm life, Oh, look at this, too. Look at this. Boomba. So we've even got a tractor. Now, the tractor itself is not super valuable to me, but I'll tell you the most valuable thing about this right here are these 24-inch off-road wide wheels. It's got 4 of them, of course, and 3 of them are in real good shape. One of them is pink, but it could be repaired at some future point. So yeah, this is definitely a possible, if not base location, we're definitely going to hit this place up and clear it for loot once we get established. Let's see if this radio tower is, I think it might have wasps. Yeah, because there's wasps everywhere. They're all around me. I don't know, maybe not. Let's just move in. The rooster's named Fabio, Happy Meal, and Colonel. I love that Crow Fighter. That's nice, buddy. I'm glad you got a little family of farm animals. You know who we were talking about in the last stream is the Urban Rescue Ranch. That's a YouTube channel run by a young guy, a young man in Texas. Oh yeah, this place is overrun with wasps. Okay, so there's wasps here. But yeah, Urban Rescue Ranch, you might be interested if you're somebody who raises chickens. He's got all kinds of animals. He mainly rescues, but he does have like a little farm setup going. Let's go. Happy Meals Vile. Hey, dark humor. Some people appreciate it. Some people don't. But I don't shy away from it personally. I like a little bit of dark humor. Alright, so we're heading over. Looks like we might get lucky. Let's not count our chicken eggs before they've turned into Happy Meals, though. Alright. Oh, God. I'm going the wrong way. Slow it down. Let's not drive towards the Migo Tower. Let's not do that, people. He's called it because he's a Banty Arcana. Oh, he's tiny, and he's got attitude, like Napoleon. There you go. Small man's or small rooster syndrome, as they call it. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, this is nice. A lumber mill. It's pretty helpful to have a lumber mill around. Although I would have preferred to find that maybe before I had to, attach a bunch of boat holes to this thing. It would have helped to have all that lumber and nails, but we'll come back for it probably. Again, another great spot to loot. Going to be a ton of gasoline there too. Alright, we got two. No, we got a mass grave and a roadblock. Come on, tell me there's a road roller. No, no road roller. That's okay. That's okay. I got an idea though. Hold on. Let's see if we can stop for a second. I've got such poor visibility here with this truck. Nah, there's zombies over here. I don't think I'm going to bother, but there happens to be a crate right here. I'd like to pop that open, see what's inside, but it's probably nothing or like something worthless. Also, in regards to errors with Sandbox Open World games, is that as long as it doesn't crash or severely impact the game, then just report it, ignore it. Yeah, just have. If you want to keep playing, yeah, and it's not game breaking, then yep, I agree with you. Now this is interesting. We've got some corpses here. All right, I'll stop for these. Just let go of the controls. We'll step out. What are we looking at? What's in the wallets, people? Open the wallets. I am now going to start collecting cash cards if we come across ones with a decent amount of money on them. Not worried about the clothing. Alright, not much there. Wait, did I check this one? Unbrowsed smartphone. Let's go. And it's not locked. Take that. Okay, back to the driver's seat. If you want to run over stuff, you can install some spikes in the car's front. Oh, Daniel, my friend, we think very much alike, buddy. Yeah, one of the things we're going to do once we hunker down... Oh, look at this. There's the forge. Once we find a base, we're definitely going to work on this vehicle and make it even better. I mean, it is a military personnel vehicle, so it's decent. It's got a good diesel engine. It's got armor, but it's kind of in bad shape. There's some parts of it that are broken, so it does need a lot of work. But I might even make it a little bit smaller too. I don't know if I cut it off, maybe one or two in the rear. We might. It'll be easier to float and drive around, but maybe not. We'll just have to see what we come across in terms of, supplies and stuff. That would take a lot of welding equipment to do something like that. Great minds think alike, that's right. I love messing with the vehicles in this game. It's one of the things, I mean, there's many, but it's one of the things I do really love about this game. Yeah, when I figured out, like, just the sheer depth of what you can do with your cars and trucks, and you can basically take it all the way down to just the engine and build it up from scratch however you want. It's awesome. Next, I'd like to see like true hover vehicles, instead of just amphibious. I want to see like a hovercraft, but I mean, essentially our amphibious vehicle does the same thing. Let's see, also the fact that debug errors instead of crashing with a zero tile reference. Yeah, I'm glad you're talking about it, though, because you are reminding me to quick save more often. Hey, Brian Maidens, what's up? Hey, Brian, how you doing? More Cataclysm, you know it. Too bad car parts get destroyed so easily by impact. Totally, dude, totally. Now, there is a thing, and I haven't played with these too much, but let me try and remember what it's called. There is a piece that you can install on squares in the vehicle, which will... It's not shock absorber, but let's look up shock. Although these have a similar effect to it, intended to cushion the effects of collisions on interiors of your vehicle. Armor plate will partially protect other components on the sim frame from shock of distant collision. There's another component that's even better than this, and I can't actually remember the name of it. We could look it up too right now, but I've forgotten what it's called. But if you install this, or the better version that I'm also speaking of, it can start to mitigate some of the, the crunchiness of your vehicle. A little bit, but again, it's going to take lots of welding stuff to go through and do that to your car. But essentially, you can make a vehicle which is like a zombie crushing, mechanism or machine, but you're of course going to have to repair it and fix up parts on it over time. Nothing is ever 100%. Did you guys ever see that crazy dude? Actually, I don't know if he's crazy. I know he's angry. He was, I think it was Alaska or maybe Colorado, but he built his own tank. He like converted a one of those construction like backhoe things into a tank. He was like welding things on it. It didn't have any arms on it, like no firearms, but he just crashed it through town. He like went to his local downtown and just crashed it through a bunch of buildings. Eventually, I think he got killed by the police, but you can watch footage of it. All right, here we are at the forge. There's a wasp nest and Amigo chasing me around. One cannot stop a man's justified crash out. Oh, and this was like a months and months long crash out too. This guy, he didn't just whip together this tank in like a night. Like he spent months doing it, like in his off time between work, and invested all kinds of money into this thing. He had like filtration in the cab so that like if there's smoke got in, he would be able to like still survive. Oh, he had thought this thing out, dude. Yeah, I don't even remember what his like beef was about, but I think it was about money. I don't think it was like a woman or relationship thing. I think it was more money issues, but I'm not sure 100%. David's here. What's up, Unevenness Block? Do the work, add hover vehicles yourself. Also, how are you? I know, I haven't cut a stream in ages. Dave, it's great to see you, buddy. Yeah, as I was mentioning earlier, the chatters who have been around since my first earliest times with this game and who know quite a bit more about it. David's one of them. The Unevenness Block. Welcome, my friends. Great for you to come back. Him building a tank should have been a big red flag. Well, he did it like in his own backyard. He had his like own machine shop, and so he was able to do it like in the privacy of his own home. Forge workers are ideal to help you kill stuff. Yeah, Daniel, I think the entrance, yeah, here's the entrance right up here. So, I've actually had forges spawn like basically in the middle of cities like this before. This one we got lucky and it did not, but yeah, you're right. The forge workers will spill out of here and start to attack stuff. And they are very, very capable fighters too. All right, let's close it up so nothing comes and eats our little kitty cat. Yeah, here they are. Now, unfortunately, my tile set for Magicalism is not perfect, so we're seeing a lot of the ASCII characters, but see these Ys? Yeah, this forge worker here, don't write it off just because it's a giant Y. This thing right here is a badass. See, fatally dangerous. Yeah, it's really a clockwork creature, so it's not actually alive. Well, it's alive through magical means. We're not going to get into a whole philosophical debate about what's alive and what's not. All I will tell you is, if you're nice, these things will come out here and aggro on stuff and just mow it down. But one thing you got to be super careful about too is not accidentally attacking these guys yourself. Just a little tip for new players. If you have safe mode turned off, you can accidentally walk into them and attack them. If you do that, the entire forge will be hostile to you. None of the NPCs will deal with you or trade with you anymore. And you're almost certainly going to get yourself killed by doing that. And I've done it before, so be careful. Keep your safe mode on, people. See, when I try and move into it with safe mode, it tells me you can't. Well, it won't let me. Yeah, Daniel, this is the forge. I don't know. You might be familiar with it being smaller. Is that why you're surprised by it? Because in older versions of the game, the forge is much smaller than this. But essentially, the functionality of it is identical. They just laid out a bigger town. I think to eventually accommodate more NPCs and stuff. I think it is their goal. Yep, one misclick and the playthrough goes bye-bye. I definitely advocate quick saving often, especially if you're just playing for yourself. And Alt F4, just to save scum, basically, if you get yourself into a bad situation like that, if you just want to experiment and try stuff, see how dangerous certain enemies really are. But, I try not to do too much save scumming on stream. We've certainly used it before, though. His name was Marvin Hammer. He was frustration with local government decisions that negatively impacted his business. Thanks, Jason. Yeah, for the history. That's right, buddy. Real dude, and I highly recommend it. I mean, not to endorse his behaviors, but he went on a destruction spree. He was literally like driving this thing into buildings, like big retail stores, and he would collapse. Like whole sides of these big stores were just falling because he was just rolling this tank through. Like it was just paper mache. It's crazy. Yep. Let's go. So, these are our pirates, and we're going to trade with one of them, the Forge Lord. Honestly, I don't know why I came in here without my goodies, so let's go right back to our vehicle. I start talking about people ramming their tanks into stuff, and I just forget everything else, All my other cares just go right out the window. So, we're going to use a little bit of our advanced inventory management to just unload. We're going to be doing a little bit of this, but don't worry. Try and keep this short, and we'll get out there and do some exploration and stuff in a little bit. So essentially what I'm doing right now is I'm just moving all the goods that I want to trade from inside my vehicle to the floor, to the ground outside. R.I.P. Marvin, 0 casualty. Is that right? He literally got... That's a testament right there. Yeah, more to the police officers, but yeah, still, no. That's good. That's good. Nobody died. All right, let's see. I hope that's what you're referring to. Let's go. And I'm going to keep that. That will trade. Cigarettes all go. Books go. Those go to the librarian. Oh, the solar panels we're definitely keeping. That's one thing we need to do once we settle down, decide on a base. I mean, we're going to do a lot of scavenging, looking for all kinds of different stuff, but solar panels are going to be high on our list. All right. Everything else in here, I think I'm going to keep. Yeah, we just got mainly food and some stuff for the car. So let's look in a different square. All right, here's a different tile. This is mainly car parts, materials, canisters. Not a lot here to trade. I don't know if there's anything. That's the grass. All right, so we got to go in a little bit. Let me just look at here what we got. Yeah. All right, so again, I'm going to try and do this as quickly as we can here, people. But we definitely want to trade with these folks. Trade as much of this away as we don't want. In fact, there might be a hard limit to how much we can trade just based on the number of currencies they have on their person. But I've tested this before, and you can leave stuff in the forge. You can leave like piles of loot, and nobody messes with it. None of the NPCs will touch it or anything like that. All right. I'm going to have to empty out all this rotten crap too at some point. Another thing I'm going to sell is any booze, any alcohol that we see. That gets traded away. Don't I also have like a giant... I think I have a giant can of maple syrup somewhere. That's for trading. Alright, there's a lot of food in this one. We got some medicine. Here we go. We got books. Yeah, we'll sell them this. All these scrolls. Yeah, these are for trading. Not that scroll. Let me see what's going on. Time to buy magic books. You know it, buddy. You can. Hopefully we'll get a magic sword or spear, too. We'll just see. We'll see here in a moment. Hopefully you can have credit with the vendors. Yeah, you can. That's true. You can up to a certain amount. The better your social skill, the lower prices. You can train with a hand mirror. True. All true things, Daniel. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Edvard's here. What's up, Edvard? How you doing, my friend? We got all the old schoolers, well, some of them here today. David's here, the unevenest block, and Edvard has made an appearance. What's up, buddy? We're playing with our mutant character, of course. This is Mini Mongoose. The maps are going, and we just made it to the forge, buddy. Look for the spell of Voltaic Touch. It acts as a welder. Will do, my friend, will do. Now, we've already taken Wind... what's it called? I almost said Wind Runner, but that's the name of a spell, not the actual name of the thing. But yeah, we took whatever Wind Runner is. A Storm Shaper, that's what it is. I was blanking on the name, Storm Shaper. But that's the only magical school we've taken so far. Alright, and what's in this one? Service handgun. Bayonets get traded. Wait, radios go. Once we get to a, find a base location too, well, obviously we'll be able to empty out all of this, like, you know, vehicle parts that I'm lugging around and all this nonsense. Oh, I've actually got this artifact too. I think I might try and trade that. Because all that we've found out that artifact does is it releases a cloud of radioactive gas all around the character. And yeah, I don't think that's a good thing. Oh, there's my steel drum right there. Give me that. Wield that giant thing of maple syrup, sir. Alright, so we got to move this a little bit because I dropped some of it under the car. So let's move forward just a bit. There we go. Alright, stop. Alright, close up the back because the cat is here. We don't want the cat to die. But we should be able to haul everything in now. There might be a few other odds and ends that I need to check and trade, but I don't care about that. Out of the way, forge workers. Don't make me get hostile. No, I'm just kidding. We're here for trade. That's it. No violence. Nothing. Oh, how do I change the font in the game? Bro, that is a great question. Hold on one second. I'm going to get you a quick answer to that question. I have a tutorial series for the game. And you don't have to watch the whole tutorial series. It's like 10 episodes. It kind of guides players through. But on, I believe it was episode 6 of that series. Yeah, here we go. So check out this video. It's got everything you need to know about how to make your font bold, like the way that I've got it here in the game. So check that one out, buddy. And also, I think most of the links you need are down in the description of that video as well. But yeah, you're welcome. It really helps. I mean, I can't even play this game anymore. Every version I have of it, I have to make the font bold like this. But yeah, you do have to download a couple of text files from the internet, but they're totally safe. They're simple text files, so there's no, there's no issues with them. But yeah, like I said, check that video out. Let's see. Pills and vitamins sell for some cash too. Oh, do they, Daniel? I'll have to look at that. Now, I usually end up just by default, like keeping all my medical stuff, whether it's vitamins or bandages, but I should look into that. Haven't been able to catch a stream for a while. I know, Edvard. I'm glad you can make it today, buddy. Thanks for coming by. We're just getting started. We're under an hour in, so I'm going to be going for several hours today. At least 3, maybe even more. We'll see how my voice holds up. But hey, Magdalia, how's it going? No problem, Mel. Yeah, check out that series, and again, if you got questions, you can always drop them in the comment section. I'll still see them. Or check out also the pinned comment for anybody who's new to my live streams. I keep my schedule updated every week for when I go live, what games, and at what time. And that's always pinned in the chat there too. But all right, so let's stop dragging. Let's start talking to the pirate. Let's trade. All right, so here's his inventory. Here's mine. What I'm going to do is just select everything. That gives us over $1,000 worth of credit. But I just want to look through for one thing. Okay, that's not worth anything, so I'm not going to just trade it away. But I might want to check. Yeah, I'm not going to trade the denarius. In fact, let me favorite that. Okay, yeah, and the books are going to go to another NPC. I don't care about the battery. It's just a little easier to do it this way, to select everything and then go ahead and deselect just the things that you might have accidentally. Yeah, and the smartphone, I didn't want to sell that. All right. So we're down to still over $1,000, but yeah, that's fine. Now, he probably won't have that much, so I'll still have to do some adjustment, but let's just see what he's got. What the hell's a dragon nail? Knife, sharp thorns from a dragon nail bush. Oh, I don't want that. 1K is a lot, just not in the forge. It's true, David. I mean, this glass flask of spear in a flask, which is actually badass. I've used this before. It costs half of what I've got here set up. Yeah, some stuff is really, really expensive. And this guy is mainly for the Denariuses. Yeah, he's got a lot of crafting stuff, but I really come to him to just... he's almost like you can think of it as like a conversion. So we convert all our goods to Denariuses, which is the currency for the magical forge. Yeah. And that's all I really want to do with him. Oh, god damn it. I just screwed up, guys. Alright, hold on. You know what? We don't need to go through that all again. So, hit the space bar and it exited out. Let's just go down. Because he doesn't. Sometimes this guy will have magic weapons. He'll have like a magical saber or something that kind of fits a pirate. But today he doesn't. So we're just going to trade for his Denarius. Then we'll take those to a different NPC who has a lot better stuff. There we go. All right, that's fine. We got a little bit of credit, 1128, but that's not a big deal. Those blouses might be useful. Let me see. Blouse. I wouldn't mind one of those. Oh, look. Auriculum cauldron. It's alchemical cauldron. Metal especially resistant. Ooh. Magic mutagen mixer quality. That's going to be super rare to find. What? Blouse? Did I miss it? I don't see anything under clothing. Or is that actually some sort of... I don't know. I'm not seeing it. All right. Steel drum's not worth much here. You're right. I shouldn't have traded that to him, but I did already. Oh, well. It was just a drum filled with syrup. Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right. Well, let's head over here. Did I get the Denariuses? I did. Let's favorite those. So we've got 17, 18 of the Denariuses currently saved up. And a little bit extra loot to trade. So let's talk to her. Oh, what? Talk to the librarian. Now here, we're here to buy stuff from her. You know what? Honestly, well, that's not entirely true. Because I've still got some... She's got Denariuses here. So let's convert... Oh, she's got a nail bat for $21.97. Let's go ahead and trade her some stuff. You want these cigars and cigarettes? The scrolls. There we go. We don't even need to trade her that many. Bam. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to come back here and check out her books and stuff. Because I definitely want to buy more spell books. But I think the best thing to do is to go to Valzane first. And just see what she actually has in terms of magical weapons. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We also want to take these books too. Making sure that safe mode is on. I'm going to quick save. Parabellum wool blouses. Oh, I'm okay. I don't know if I've ever looked into those blouses. Not sure what those things do, but I'm interested. You got me interested, Daniel, so let's check them out. Thanks for coming by the stream, everybody, too. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the like button over there on YouTube, subscribe, and follow me on Twitch and Kick. Let's see. I'm about to catch some flack here. I'm considering switching the font to Comic Sans. That's okay. All memes aside, I like it due to the clear type. But sure, man, go with whatever you want. 100%. Yeah, you don't have to download those specific text ones that I am using. 100%. Go with what you want, my friend. But it's funny, Comic Sans. Well, helps with, dodge chance. Yeah, that could be awesome. Because we do have a mythical martial art too. Let me just show this off real quick before we look. So we are playing, one of the mods that we have is mythical martial arts, which adds like 20 new martial arts to the game, and they're all extremely, well, mythical. But this one, Diamond Mind here, a student of the Diamond Mind discipline, has honed their mind to defeat any opponent. And we got real lucky. Early in the run, we found a book that taught us this discipline super early. But with quick reflexes and surgical precision, they are able to move so fast that their opponents are unable to react. Marked by unparalleled confidence, those that hesitate for even a moment will fall before them in the blink of an eye. Now we can look at further description here. So it's got several abilities, and these just kick in on their own essentially. So these kind of martial arts, you don't actively have to like bind these attacks or anything. They just happen as you're fighting in combat. But you can see two of them we're still not even quite capable enough to execute. So we got to get up to melee 5 and 4 to have these two activated. But down here at the bottom, look at this. So each martial art has its own set of weapons which are compatible with it. Some are completely weaponless. In other words, certain things like judo is a great example. You have to be weaponless for them to work. This one, Diamond Mine, actually allows for swords and spears. So this is kind of like the most perfect martial art for me, because I love fighting with spears. Currently I have a stone spear equipped, that's why it's yellow, but it's basically every sword and spear in the game is viable with Diamond Mine. So after that brief introduction there to our current martial art, we're going to be chatting with Valzane. Let's see if this mofo has a spear or sword on him. Avalanche arrow. Who's got a whole bunch of arrows? Too bad we're not doing a druid run. Here we go. Oh, look at this. A broadsword level 2. Glaive level 2. A sturdy polearm. Does this count? I don't know. It's got reach attacks on it. I might buy both. Halberd. Polearm spike. Oh, this is glorious. That one's +1. Kopesh. What's that? Ancient bronze weapon. Crew sickle-like blade. It's got cut. This is a sword. Not bad. Lucian hammer. Oh my god, the hammer is badass. I played with this before. It has reach. It does not go through fences and stuff, if I recall, but it's got its own set of abilities. Although, sadly, I don't think that this one would be compatible. The Naginata. Bro, this is the most expensive weapon he's got right now. Katana, yep. We were talking about one of these recently. Wide strike and a block. Reach attacks. I bet you it does go through fences. I don't know that for sure. Alright, hold your horses. Now there's literally no point in trying to sell this guy anything other than Denarius's. This particular NPC... Where's my Denarius? Oh, there. He is so good at trading. His social skills are so high that you're not going to get any amount of money. Look at this. Oh, he does want Dune. That's funny. Yeah, some books he will take. But most stuff, look at this. Even with all the Denarius, I can't afford the Naginata. The Siang should work. Is it Siang or Quang? Q? Hold on. So currently, all I can afford is 620. Bro, I can't afford any of this stuff. I mean, I can afford like a +1. I could afford this, the sword, but... So the question then becomes, what is this? Ancient Chinese spear? I might go ahead and just grab this, okay? And trust me, yeah, I got all the librarians denarius. Did somebody suggest that? I'm sorry if I meant. Oh, I did get all the librarians denarius. I did. I did. I'm pretty sure I did, right? We'll double check. But, so the question now becomes, do we save our denarius and come back with more loot and try and collect more? But the problem is that their inventories are going to reset like every 2 weeks in game, and they'll get a whole new list of stuff, and this Naginata is probably not going to be here, but there's not really much I can do about that, sadly. We just can't afford it. So I think what we will do is buy the +1 spear, Chinese spear here. I think this is Chinese, yeah. Yeah. But let me just go check the librarian again, because that is a good suggestion. I thought I did, but maybe you missed it, or maybe I messed up. What do you guys think? Yeah, you can exchange those useless books for the magic ones. Yeah, you're right. The only book that I actually wanted is Dune. That's the only one that Valzane will take. Yeah, I traded for all. She has no denariuses left. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We'll go back. I'm just gonna grab the spear. And don't worry, we can still buy some magic books. We'll just have to save up for a better magic weapon. But, oops, get out of the way, damn forge worker. God damn it, bro. The good news is, though, that this spear that we're picking up, this Quang or whatever that Kang, I don't know how it's pronounced, but it is light years better than the spear we're currently carrying around. I've got a regular wooden spear, so this thing, yeah, blows that out of the water. All right, let's trade him Dune and several of the denarius we've got. Oh, that's not what I want to do. So that's going to be 5. No, let's do 8. No, it's going to have to be 10. All right. Boom. Love it. There it is. Look at that. Hey, Minnie Mongoose. She's here. She has arrived. The character's namesake. What's going on there? Hello, Minnie Mongoose. Welcome. Glad you can make it to the stream. Are you feeling bad today? You got some sinus issues going on? I couldn't afford the +2. The +2 was too expensive, buddy. I did not have enough to afford any of the +2s. Oh, F1 evens the deal. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never tried that before. I'll have to give that one a go. Thank you. Now, the plus minus is weird. It is bound. Here, look. When I trade, and if I try, let's say I'm trying to, oh, what am I doing? Let's say I'm trying to give him multiple medical gauzes here. If I hit plus is actually an entry. I don't know why that doesn't work. It's weird. It might be the version I'm playing, Edvard, because I've tried that before. In fact, I did just try it moments ago on the initial trade, but it doesn't work. I think it might be this version or something. It's weird. So congested. I'm sorry to hear that, Mini Mongoose. I hope you feel better. Well, we're going to be streaming here for most of the day, so you're welcome to hang out and have fun. How's your creative build going? You still working on that today? Let's see. All right, so we are going to do some more trading here. Talk to the librarian. Trade. Okay. Let's put everything up, but we are going to real quickly go through and just deselect a couple things. So we've got $600-ish plus a few extra denariuses, but I am trying to keep the denarius. All right, we've got $523 for trading. What are we going to buy, people? Well, Hanny's here. What's up, my friend? How you doing, Hanny? Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a while since I saw you. In fact, check this out, Hanny. I got a little surprise for you over on Twitch. I was playing around with the emotes the other day, and where is it? There it is. Bam. Who's that? Who's that little pup? Do you recognize that one? All right, bag of cats. Yeah, there's a bag of cats. Where's that at? Scroll of bag of cats. Mini mongoose. I think I might actually have to buy this for her. Are you a crazy cat lady? Question mark. Learn this spell. Oh, it's a druid spell. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I want to learn druidism. You like that, Henny Henny? You got your own little pup now as an emote. He's famous, he or she. Can you smoke 500 cigarettes in this game? You could. You certainly could. I made a beehive kiln for the first time to see how it would fit, and I added a way to go underground. Yeah, that's important. That I can't build because creative worlds don't have much of an underground. Oh, really? Is that right? I didn't know that. That is a mongoose spell, although it's a druid, and I'm pretty sure we're not going with druid. Let me look. Let me look. What was Edvard's recommendation was Voltaic Touch, which is not available. What's this one? Earthshaper. I am very much interested in Magic Missile, but I don't see that one either. God, to be honest, there's not a lot of great selection here. These books in red are really probably what I'm going to end up buying. So let's just buy one of each, because I don't know exactly what these are going to teach me. Okay, that just leaves me with 27 bucks. At this point, where's the scroll of a scroll? There is a scroll for making magic crystallized mana, which is essentially what you use for like the ammunition for wands and certain magical weapons. But yeah, no, you can crystallize your own mana. Let's see. Creative worlds have like 4 blocks of underground until you build them. I didn't know that. Huh. Buy magic books from Valzane. Does he sell magic books? We'll go check that. I'm going to grab that one. That one. That's it. Taming the Wildwood. I wasn't able to afford that, but F1. F1 doesn't do anything, unfortunately. I actually have F1 bound to something else, so I don't know if it's going to... It does actually, no, it says up here, F1 to auto balance with highlighted item. Oops. Oh, so I would have to highlight my Denarius if I was in debt. I see. I understand how that works. Okay, well, this is good enough. Let's just... Oh, crap. Mother. I hit the damn wrong button again. God damn it. All right, let's go through this and just buy these books. I wasn't seeing anything on Valzane's list as a spellcasting book. All right, we're good. But we'll just go back and double check. Remember, we are coming back here too. This is going to be a place that we return to again and again. All right, boom. Bam. We did it. No, I haven't tested that, David. I have not tested that, my friend. All right, grab that stuff. That's what we want to keep. All right, let's move. Safety's on. Boop, boop, boop. Out of the way, forge workers. You're annoying me. You're annoying. Oh, that's right. He's got scrolls. He has scrolls. No magic books, but there are scrolls here. Fundamentals. Oh, there is a book. There's 2 books. I'm sorry. I'm totally wrong. Fundamentals of Technomancy. That's pretty cool. That is what we want for Voltaic Touch, although I don't know if it'll teach us that spell. Biomancy, Technomancy. Do those 2 lock each other out? E will show you what's in it. Thank you. Wait. Oh, spells contain Gluttonous, Consumption, and Biomancer. Synaptic, Animated Blade, Mirror Image, and Knife Shot. Those sound cool, though, even though Voltaic Touch isn't in there. It's Technomancer, right? I'll have to sub on Twitch again to get the emote. Haven't been there since dual stream. No worries, Hanny Hanny. No big deal, buddy. Not a big deal. I appreciate you, though. Just wanted to show you that I love you. All right, let's see. We're in freaking apocalypse and doing intermittent fasting here. Technomancer. Okay. Well, we're definitely buying this book then. Let's look. Coagulate Wave, that's Biomancer. Magus. Oh, Phase Door, that's Magus too. Yeah, we'll buy some Magus stuff. I'm cool with Magus. Pulsive Wave, we'll grab it. Wait, what is it? To hurl anyone nearby backwards. That's actually kind of helpful. What's this? Shape the basic working tools with your own magic abilities. Ooh, Earthshaper, that's kind of cool. All right, so I need to put 9 of these up. There we go. Bam. Boom. All right, pretty good. Thanks, everybody, for your help and suggestions and stuff. Like I said, don't worry if we didn't quite get the magic weapon we want now. We're coming back, but this is actually an amazing upgrade for us. Yeah, look at this. 8 bash, negligible, 47 plus 1. My current stone spear is 18 plus 1. So we have just gone up significantly in our damage output. All right. But yeah, that's big. Big deal. Big deal. Chug the glow stick juice. Make me shiny on the inside. I'll glow. Biomass is Druid's opposite. Yeah, I think he might be right. We're not going with Druid. We ain't going. Don't worry. As much as I want to see what the Bag of Cats spell actually does, we're going to have to devote like an entire playthrough to a Druid run, I think. That's more of like a lifestyle than it is just a magical school, you know. That's how I feel about it. All right, well, we've got ourselves a whole bunch of awesomeness here. Look at these books. And I've got stuff to learn. We've got a lot of reading material, but we don't read during the day here. We read at night before we go to bed, right? So let's put our spear away. So what we're going to do is, again, quick save the game. Hanny, subscribe to the channel. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate ya. Thanks, my friend. Yeah, now you can use... What's your puppy's name, too, by the way? I've got to write that down so that I don't forget. I can rename... Oh, I can ask you on Discord, too. But yeah, I wanted to be surprised. There you go. I've got his Henry. Okay, I'll change his name because now it just says your name on there. But yeah, we've got emotes for Mini Mongoose's cat Towsy, Andy's, and Kenny's dog too. All right, so we're hopping back in. Now that we've achieved one of our goals, people, it is time to go for the second one. We need to find a place to settle down and make our own base. So let's start driving around, exploring some of the surrounding countryside. We already have one really potential location, and it might just be this farm supply store, but it's still early in the day. It's only 6:18 in the morning, so we don't have to go over there right away. We can kind of look around. How's everybody doing, too? Thanks so much for joining me on the stream, folks. If you're with me, check out the pinned comment in chat that's got my streaming schedule for this week. And, of course, I keep that updated every Sunday. So we got a big week coming up, too. If you're a Vintage Story fan, we're all eagerly awaiting the 1.22 release candidate and wipe of the top server. If you're not a Vintage Story fan, well, still check it out because it's an amazing game. Very different from Cataclysm, but you're vibing. That's awesome, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. What's the large building to the south? We're headed there now. It's an irradiation plant, Edvard. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody knows, but somebody, I think, told me that these irradiation plants can have a bunch of solar panels on the roof. There, Edvard, my man, coming in with the knowledge. Look at this. Edvard, we're in sync, brother. So that's awesome. There's our solar panels. Let's do a full sweep perimeter check. Now, another good thing about these locations is actually I've often seen them loaded with vehicles. Yeah, so there's 2 vehicles right there. One of them is all junked out, though. Yeah, they got big parking lots. They got a few zombies in them. Well, you know what we're going to need? We're going to need ourselves a stepladder. Yeah, I'm not climbing any roofs without a stepladder, people. That ain't happening. We're not falling off crap. But that's easy. That's an easy fix. Let's come down here. But come on. Wait, just be careful with the phase door in there. There's certain fool. Oh my god, Edvard. Edvard, see, Edvard's been around long enough to remember several of the deaths that I've had in previous streams. So he likes to take those and throw them in my face occasionally. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, buddy. I love you old veterans from, you know, way back in the first few streams that I ever did. We got a few people in here. And everybody who's new, too. All right, let's see. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? We got a trailhead, and there appears to be a truck there. It's hard to see. We have very bad visibility in this military vehicle that I'm driving. Visibility is terrible, but that's one of the things we're going to work on. All right, let's kick off the engine. I'll just check it for a second. Let me just look at this. Bottle jack, nope. Nope. That's crap. It's garbage. So we are in looting mode too, and one thing that's really great for trading with the Forge are these trail guides and maps. Once you've activated them, they're pretty much worthless to you, and they have a really low weight to high value ratio, which is something I always look for in potential trading items. So we're definitely going to grab any of those we come across. And we'll just throw them into the cargo hold. All right, close her up. It's actually got a ram, Daniel. Good thinking. It's not spikes. It's a ram, but you're close. Oh, where am I going? Steel ram. We might be able to convert those into spikes. I don't know, but yeah, we're definitely going to think about spiking up this vehicle of ours here, buddy. Don't you worry. I can tell that Daniel and I think a lot alike too, so I like where your head's at, buddy. Yeah, don't worry. We're going to spike this mother. AFK, be back in a bit. Okay, Edvard, make sure you come back with coffee and oatmeal, buddy. Hey, Wizard Mania's here. What's up, Wizard? How you doing, buddy? Thanks so much for coming by the stream today. It's great to see you again. Alright, playing some Cataclysm. We're back with our mutant character, Miniature Mongoose. She's still alive and kicking, gentlemen. She can't be stopped. She's got several mutations, but that's okay. That's okay. You're doing good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Alright, so we're approaching this little house. I think there's a zomboid in here, so let's kick off our safe mode. Let's grab our spear. Bing. Bam, look at that thing. Look at it. It's got a little tassel on it. I think it's got an extra little fork or tine there to catch, like, you know, errant strikes from swords. This is a weapon of choice. So let's go ahead and check on... Our encumbrance is kind of high. You know what? And my backpack is already damaged, so let's take it off and drop it on the ground. And of course, we always leave ourselves a note whenever we drop our bag. The goose is loose. What's up, Einikin? How you doing? I love it. The goose is loose. You can think of Mini Mongoose kind of like a honey badger type situation, except she's a lot friendlier, you know, than most badgers. Bring it on, zombie elf. Oh, I just made him disappear into the bushes. Also, check out these stats over here. Look at what we're hitting it for. 60 damage. You run the zombie elf through for 53 damage. We're putting out some DPS, folks. If I was a raid leader right here, I'd be shouting me out in Ventrilo. I'd be like, whoever's rocking that spear, keep doing it. This guy's dumb. Can't get over. The tassel is to add dramatic flair. You know it. mini mongoose. And also we can spin it, and it makes a cool sound. Like it's swinging in the breeze. Alright, let's smush. And then loot. Give me the multi-tool. The multi-tool is another item with a halfway decent trade value versus its weight. It's not the highest of high items, but I will take that. Do people still use Ventrilo? David, how dare you? No, that was because I was using an old WoW reference, so I had to throw in, like, I can't say Discord, although I know people that's what they use nowadays, but Ventrilo is what I used back in my World of Warcraft days, buddy. That and TeamSpeak was another one. Are you gonna play Diviner? Wait, pay the Diviner $1 to search for Dragon Cave or something? Daniel, that's not a bad idea too. Yeah, we should definitely do that. When I went to Fiji, I saw a mongoose eat a snake. You know, there's a really great animated movie. It's kind of a short movie. I don't think it's like even a full hour, but it's called Rikki Tikki Tavi, and it was written by Rudyard Kipling, the same person who wrote The Jungle Book, but it's about a mongoose that lives with the family and like protects the family from this cobra that is like two cobras, I think. It's been years since I saw it, but it's really good. It's for kids, but it's still pretty good. All right, let's drink this. Consume. We're just checking things out, people. You know what, actually? I need that pillow. Mini Mongoose likes a good pillow when she sleeps at night, so let me take this. I could probably put my backpack back on. I'm going to drop this in our seat. Yeah, so now our car seat has a little pillow action going on. And if we get really lucky, we might actually find like a teddy bear and a blanket that we can toss in there too. Mongooses, they're like little warrior kitties. That's right. I wonder, are mongooses in the same like family as like otters and actual badgers and stuff? Because they kind of resemble that. Rudyard Kipling. That's right. Yep, that in TeamSpeak. Yep. Wizard Mania. Wait, that's some Rikki Tikki Tavi right there. You know it. People do. All right, let's go. Let's get this checked. Here we go. Look at this. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a game. All right, we'll take it. Nemo C. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the kids are playing these days, but I'll take it. We'll trade it. All right, let's grab our baseball bat. I keep an not a grenade. No. Put the grenade back in the bag, Mini Mongoose. Just don't pull the pin. All right, we are going to grab this bat and smash the door open. No doors can stand in the way of the mongoose. Ooh, what do we got? Hey, MP3 player. Let's kick that on. Mini Mongoose is jamming out now, listening to some good tunes. I'm going to favorite that, actually. Yeah. Oh, what do we got? Some clothes. Okay, so we are in scavenging mode, so let's just grab every piece of clothing we can, and we'll take those to the car. Eventually we'll trade them away. Maybe we'll break them down and use them for crafting. Oh, okay, this place has nothing. Very, very little. And some clothes. All right, what we are going to do, though, after I dump everything out, let's come back to the house, and we're going to strip a little bit of stuff. We're going to take some of these doors out. We're going to make a step ladder. Because, listen, I know technically I could climb up and down a stupid, like, downspout or rain gutter, whatever you want to call it, but that's dangerous, people. Why should I put Mini Mongoose in harm's way if we can just make a wooden step ladder? Bing. Look at that. We have become ladder. Does the cat have a pillow? I'm pretty sure the cat needs a pillow. You got it, wizard. Yep. Next priority is to get little buttons there, a pillow. You got it. Will do. I don't know, but I know the meerkat is a mongoose. Okay. Listening to Pink and Green Day. I love Green Day. Yeah. All right. So we'll just drop this and we'll drop it in here. So we got to. Oh no, it's too big for that one. That one's fine. All right, so we got a step ladder. Let's go to the map, and I'm going to gray that out. I'm also going to delete the note that says bag. Then I'm just going to double check. Yeah, make sure I'm actually wearing the bag. And we're out of here. Leaving this Leaving this little cabin behind. We've squeezed everything we need out of that one. Okay, so we've got a farm to the south. Looks like they're infested with some fungoids. Migo Tower. Another potential destination we want to clear today is this farming thing. Let's go check out this little area. We will definitely come down here and look around, but we might save that. Save that. You know, one thing we're going to want to do is once we get a place settled down, we're going to install some charcoal kilns and some smokers. So we're going to dehydrate some meat, whether that's cow meat, horse meat, dog meat, I don't know, cat meat. No, not cat meat, but any of those meats. And we might get real lucky and find like a barn down here full of animals or something. So yeah, we're definitely going to check out that spot in the near future once we get a base. Every player must have died once pulling the pin from the grenade before wielding it. I've definitely died from bad throws of grenades before. I have a distinct memory of sneaking into a last man on earth shelter, and there was like 4 people like sitting in the dining room, and I opened the door and like peeked around the corner, and I thought I was going to be all sneaky and like toss the grenade like around the corner and then close the door again, but the grenade hit the corner of the wall and just fell like right at my feet and it exploded in my face. The good news is I'm pretty sure I did take out some of those other people, but it was a Pyrrhic victory, as they say. Sweaty hands, buddy. You better believe it. Yeah, you don't mess with the grenades, people. I've also intentionally suicided with the grenades, but that's just because, like, I remember getting into a fight with a wasp queen, and she was killing me, and I'm like, okay, if I'm going out, she's going out too. So I just pulled the pin and dropped the grenade. That was how we ended that run, boys. Oh man, it's a church. Lame-o. Well, let's continue down the road. We'll just totally look at it. Sometimes, you know, you can... Yep, there's vehicles here. There's also 3 freaking feral dwarves, for the love of God. Yeah, it used to be that churches were kind of easy. They almost never had enemies, but nowadays... Seems like the churches are always spawning with a lot of zombies and even ferals and crap. Oh boy. Look at this. Huh. Have you ever done the fungi character arc yet? No, I've tried, but I died raiding the tower. I haven't. I know that Slash MVC, another really great Cataclysm YouTuber, sometimes drops in the streams. It's great. He's a great guy. But I know he's tried to do that. I don't know how much he succeeded at it, but that could be a fun idea for another a run in the future. Obviously, the church will have a view of the area. That's true, Daniel. That's true. But now that we've located these, yeah, we definitely have a view of the area. Now, hold on. Oh, what did I just run into? See this truck right here? So I am always real keen on investigating vehicles that are parked at these trailheads, areas like this little trailhead, because sometimes you find vehicles that will have bug out bags, like a hiking backpack, for instance, that's like loaded with loot and gear and sometimes weapons even and stuff. This one unfortunately doesn't. I am going to go ahead and take the battery. It's not... I don't want a bunch of these small ones, but I will grab 1 or 2 extras. Really what we need are solar panels, but I think we've got a lock on those, so we're just going to keep looking around. Let's go, people. It's 8 a.m. We've got 66% of diesel in our tank, and we've got a friendly little kitty cat here purring away right next to us. His name is Buttons. Whatever, his gender's not important. Let's actually check the back of this car. Oh, those those ferals are right there. Luckily, the feral dwarves have like absolutely terrible vision, so I don't even think they can see. Oh, look at this. There's a gun in the back of this vehicle. There's 2. There's 2. Uh-huh. All right, let's go. Oh, hey Vivi, how's it going, buddy? Nah, no mutations this run yet. Nothing new yet, unless it's popped up without notifying me. No, everything looks to be the same. She's got a few, but nothing new. The Jehovah's Witnesses are spawning there. Oh my gosh. I used to work with a couple Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, so I know them well. Alright, let's drop that stuff. I'm not gonna worry too much about the church right now. I really don't want to face off against 3 ferals. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to try some of our firearms or even our magic, but we'll come back to it. Again, we're gonna stick around this area for quite a while. We just gotta find a nice little spot to settle down. Alright, let's keep going. I think we're kind of heading over towards this farm supply store. We might spend the day clearing this area. So we're gonna get into some combat here, people, but I just want to pick and choose what we spend our time doing. Needs to be well thought out. Now this is interesting. We've got another structure down here. Looks like it might be a potential mansion, could be a prison. Oh, I hope it's a prison. I would love to find a prison over here that we could set up a base. I'm a big fan of prison bases, people. I'm partial to them. Alright, what do we got? We got a zombie to the north. He's trying to follow the ostrich. How dare you? Oh, it's a mansion. Okay. Okay. Let's look at it. So there's 2 variants of mansions that I've encountered. Ones that are like this, that are broken open. You've got like open windows and shattered glass. Then there's some that are completely sealed up and like boarded off. Unfortunately, this is the more difficult type to fully loot because the zombies are just going to be all over this place. Yeah, there's probably a bunch of zombies coming out now just because they hear the sound of our truck. And it's a dead end. We'll kind of pull down here to the end of this trailhead and we're just going to turn around. We gotta be in and out of here quick, though. Yeah, see, there's zombies all over the place now. Yeah, the other mansion type that's all boarded off, I mean, it still has zombies and ferals in it, but they're contained, you know, they're all inside. And I've just find it's a little bit easier to clear as opposed to having them all scattered all over the place like they are now. Look at that, didn't hit a single zombie. Let's go. You like stats through skills kills? I hear you, Daniel. Yeah, we're playing with bombastic perks. For anybody who is interested in my current mod list, there it is right there. Let's see. It's just me or the car's 45 vision is really bad? No, it's really bad. It's one of the things I want to work on when we get this, when we settle down and start working on this car. I'm going to increase the visual range of it for sure. Meat is meat and a lot of loot. We'll come back to it. Yeah, like I said, we've all these spots that we're just kind of driving by. Oh, shit. We're definitely going to return to in the near future and clear. But like I said, I just want to pick our spots. Alright, this zombie is going to be a real issue for me. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, I think we're going to go up to the farm supply store and clear that out. That might be our base. Yeah, this might be the base that we want to go with. I don't know, I'm kind of curious about what's up here too, just past Deerfield. Looks like the map kind of continues up this way, possibly. Seeing it didn't hit and run. I'm trying to avoid it right now. We are, if we look at our vehicle that we're driving, we are currently amphibious, so I'm able to float, but just barely. And quite literally, every square on this car that doesn't have a wheel has a boat hull. So, and we got to be careful not to destroy them. So I'm trying to desperately avoid running into stuff. Especially zombie bears. That's a big one. I'd like to run into him. Trust me, I wish we had a road roller and we could just squish everything. I really want to run over these wasps that we're about to encounter. Why is it not showing me that wallet right there? Okay. Turn, turn, turn. Yeah, so we got some wasps right up here. They're all over the place. There's a couple vehicles, and that one right there looks like it might be one of those taco or ice cream trucks. This is a food truck. Almost certainly a decent amount of food in here. Yeah, we're going to want to loot that. There's a lot of wasps around me, but oh god, there's a wasp right in front of me. Whoopsie. The wasp bugged me too, dude. DIO intensifies. Shit. I'm gonna run into this guy. Not much I can do about it. Did we lose anything? I don't know. Alright, here's what we gotta do. I gotta slow it down for one thing. Alright, we're gonna pull off into the field and just park the car. Oh, there's a wasp over here too. What the frick? Why are there wasps everywhere? Huh. They're just all over the damn place. I don't really want to park right next to a wasp. Alright. There's no real good spots to park here. Actually, I got a better idea. Let's go to the north of the structure. I'm trying to find a good place to park so we can leave the vehicle and get out and start clearing. But I don't want anything to happen to our precious little kitten. Our precious little cat Buttons. I was actually toying with the idea of changing Button's name to Towsy, or at least taming another cat and naming it Towsy. But then I was like, if I get the Towsy version of the Cataclysm version of Towsy killed, I don't think Minnie Mongoose would ever forgive me. She would hold that against me forever. Can't get them to buzz off. All right, here we are. So, yeah. Minnie Mongoose. All right, let me go ahead and turn off the music because that's going to distract us. Let's go ahead and take off the backpack. Drop it. That'll give us more encumbrance, and of course, we always leave ourselves a note. Let's close up the door so nothing can get in here and touch our precious little Button. All right, and one thing I want to do is change this. Assign to S. There we go. All right. So we can just do SW. Boom. We've got our spear with the precious little tassel. All right, let's move in, people. Now let me just look in case things get really hairy. Yeah, we've got our AR-15 on us. And in case we meet a friend that we want to have a little game with, we've got a compact checker set too. In fact, let's actually take a moment to play that. That's how you do it. All right, bam. So what's the damage? Pay attention over here, but we were putting out like 50 to 60 damage. If you're just asking what my spear does, it's 47 pierce with a +1 to hit bonus. So it's not the best weapon that Valzane had, but it is a very, very good weapon. It's like more than twice as damaging as our previous spear. The curtain is a good idea. Oh, no on the car. What's the Oh, I think we're fine. I don't think anything broke. I hate normal sized wasps. They can remember faces. You know what I really wish we had was some tear gas. But all right, so looking around the terrain, doesn't appear to be anything. Okay, that dog sees me. All right, so we got a dog coming at us. Bring it on, dog. Position ourselves. Is he still coming? I think we just got... Oh, yeah, there's a crater all the way over there. Huh. Where'd the dog go? I swear to God, it was just following me. Oh, I think he's attacking the moth now. Okay, stupid dog. Okay, here he comes. He's chasing that moth around, and he noticed us, so he's coming over here now, I think. Or no, yeah, here he comes. Oh, man, I'm telling you what. This spear is pretty good. All right, let's smash. Put that away for a second. We have to wield... No. We have to wield the dog and then drop it and then dismember it. Wait, I have a cool tool with cutting? Are you kidding me? Where did I go? That's no good. Let's go ahead and grab our scalpel. Yeah, I actually found a magical scalpel. Did you guys see that? I have a scalpel +1. I just picked this up off some random zombie early on in the run. I tell you, this character has had tremendous good luck, really, in a lot of different ways. Everything from finding that mythical martial art, you know, to a +1 scalpel just on a random zombie drop. It's crazy. All right, let's go. And now we can do it. There we go. I've only had a chance to kill a wasp nest with fire before. Generally, they're good for garden ecosystem. You know, another great way to kill wasps is with magic missile. It can go through walls. Of course, it's a spell from a mod, so if you don't play with Cataclysm, but I love magic missile for taking out things like wasps or amalgamations, you know. What is that other variant of the wasp? The tick or something? I can't remember, but yeah. It's good for those really small, hard-to-hit creatures. Alright, so we got another dog on us. I honestly think that the spear... I mean, I don't even need to find terrain. Look at that. It doesn't even get close to me. I just killed it for 75. We criticaled it. Alright, bring it on. Oh. Grape drink. Delicious. Is it doing okay? Yeah, it's not damaged yet. Oh, let me look at something, actually. What does it say? How do we repair this? Repair integrated welder miscellaneous repair kit. We can repair it with our arc welder, too, with steel and wood. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. It's the worship of cats. It gives luck. I love it. That's the real life Ryan. You could diamond coat that scalpel and make it unbreakable. That would be cool. Is that possible? I've never heard of such a thing, but I believe you. If you say it's possible, I believe you. Oh, another gun here. So we definitely want to police up these bodies. I think what I'm going to do is leave those unsquished for now. Let's go ahead and... I'm already loot. I don't even have my backpack with me, but I just can't resist the urge to frickin' loot everything I see. Huh. Never seen a can of butane. Alright, what do we got? Anything over here? Hey. Come here, dummies. This game is a looting sim. I love it. It's one of the reasons I love this game, because it's just the sheer amount of loot, obviously, you can get in it. Alright, we're inside, but let's actually go back out. Let's do a full perimeter sweep. Yeah, there's another zombie inside. Excuse me. Let's go up to the roof real quick. Okay. Yeah, there's no solar panels up here, but there are skylights in this building, which is really interesting. So, I mean, obviously during nighttime we'll still have to electrify it if we choose to make this our base, but it's going to have really nice light during the day. Alright, let's go in and clear this building, and we can fully loot it, because there's a lot of stuff in here. Oh yeah. including probably some firearms. Yeah, what's this right here? Oh, that's a fishing rod. I thought that was a gun right there. That's a fishing rod. All right, where you at? Come here, you. There's game systems. Yep, there's the gun. Actually, let me put that away. Alright, I think there's one more zombie in here. Let me just light up a flashlight. Where'd he go? Here, there's the one I already saw. Come on here. Alright, well. Oh, there's a bunch of tools here and stuff, too. Remember, at one point, we were desperately looking for a drill? Oh, well, guess what? There's drills aplenty here. We got cordless, we got power, whatever you want. Whatever you want. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so let's turn on safe mode. Let's put the spear away. Let's turn off our flashlight. I'm going to go ahead and set up a zone here. Do this real quick. This will allow us to loot everything in this structure. Basically, really quick and easy. I'm going to go all the way over. There we go. And we'll add a custom one. Put that like right here. All right, let me save that. Now, there's a couple of dudes who are just outside that zone. Let me move these guys. All right. Zones, for some reason, they're a pain to manage. They can be, yeah. I don't use them to their fullest potential all the time, but I do like to use them for looting quite a bit. Because it does make a big difference in just the amount of key binds that or key, strokes that I have to use. All right, so now we will sort everything out. Might have to go through this a couple times because this is a pretty big zone. Sometimes they won't do everything in the zone unless you move them close to it, but looks like he's doing pretty good. There's a lot of pencils there. Oh, there's a safe in that office, too. See that? There's some sort of a safe. I don't know if it's a combination or if it's an electronic safe, but safes are really hit and miss in this game. I mean, people put things in safes which aren't really of that much value in the apocalypse, you know what I'm saying? Like money and jewels and diamond, that's not worth anything. Now, if you find a gun safe, that's a different story, obviously. Yeah, we're going to smash the corpses once I get them all into a pile. All right. So it looks like everything has been looted. Yep, didn't miss a single item. Beautiful. There's a couple dudes out here. All right, let's grab all these dudes. These were outside the loot zone. All right. So we'll smash, 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 smash. There we go. Everything is now smashed, my friends. All right, that's beautiful. Let's see what we've got. What are we looking at today? So this is all the 4 squares around me. There's 3 nail guns here. How much do these sell for? $5. That's terrible. There's a Thompson 20-round magazine. I wonder if I can fit that into my AR. Engineer's hammer. What's that? A stout and hefty hammer. More akin to a sledge than a typical ball peen, useful for portable demolition work, but very unwieldy as a weapon. 3 baseball bats. Drills. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Bunch of memory cards that we can sort through for various recipes and stuff. Portable soldering irons. Those are valuable. Soda can stove kit. Don't really need that. Bunch of laptops. We've got an alloying reference manual. That sounds like maybe fabrication. We got some of these scrolls. Those are good for trading. Yeah, really nice. Oh, look. Welding tanks, too. And a folding solar panel. Let's go. So, I currently I have an arc welder. I don't think we really need the tanks, but I'm still going to take them. You know what, actually still a little bit torn as to whether we want to make this a base or if we'll just return here for the loot. Let's keep looking around. Maybe let's not get too premature about setting up a base right away. Plus, we're real close to this wasp nest down here. Where do you guys want to go next? What should we explore? And don't forget, we can actually, we can drive out here on the water too. So there's a prison. There's that cabin on the water. We could even explore north of Deerfield too. I can't really get over here because the forge is blocking us. This irradiation plant, we can go over there and check it for a bunch of solar panels. We could spend time trying to break into this and get a good look from the air. I find the folding solar cells kind of crappy. They only produce a third the wattage of the normal cell. That makes sense. Yeah. Trade-offs the output for just like convenience and portability. Well, we're close to the northern area here. Let's explore just up north. Where did I park? Okay. I sure did park away from our looting area. All right, well, that was pretty successful. I'm happy with that. The kitty cat did not die, so let's give him a little pet. There you go, button. Play with the button. You know what? We're hungry, so let's step back here and eat real quick. I've got a whole lot of ingredients, but I really need to sit down and, well, just set up a cooking area. And honestly, we are kind of getting low on food too. Overall, I do have some like flour and rice and crap, but no, I need to really find a spot to settle down and start acquiring lots of supplies. All right, well, let's quit talking about it. Let's keep exploring. Don't forget there's that food truck too. There was a nice little food truck right here. I should probably mark that. Yeah, we need to go back to that for some food too. Al says, as long as the cat survives, so does hope. You know it, buddy. That's right. You got potatoes. You should make sure to bake it and smush it. You know I will, Mini Mongoose. It's one of my favorite ways to eat a potato. All right, now we're heading towards Deerfield, so there's going to be potentially a lot of zombies out in this field. Yeah, we got zombies all around us, but we're driving. Yeah, I've got a pretty big blind spot on the left side of my truck here. Ooh, there's a bookstore right there. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, and it's intact too. Look at this. So the houses on either side of this bookstore are both burned to smithereens or whatever. They're just not even finished. But the bookstore is intact, people. Thing's got concrete walls on it too. Now, of course, it's swarming with zombies, and there's a feral right there too, a feral cop. But yeah, that's going to be a big target for us. If we can find like an iron golem and something that I can just drag through the town. Yeah. Oh yeah, big time. Book it to it. Stick them in a stew, you know it, buddy. Vintage Story definitely needs potatoes and sweet potatoes. I agree, Wizard. I think you'll get a lot of support for that statement here in chat, too, with the Vintage Story players, obviously. But yeah, I don't disagree. Potatoes are universal, yeah. And I've heard them described as like a magic food, too, in the sense that, like, a potato can provide you with basically all the minerals and vitamins you need. You know, as long as you eat the skin, too, of course. But, oh, good. We got an evac shelter. Well, that's almost certainly going to have a solar panel on it. So let's go check it. Could also be crawling with enemies or maybe an NPC, but no, I don't think there's an NPC there because we would have seen it by now. Let's position ourselves for a quick getaway. Did I just see something? Yeah, there's an axeman. Deranged axeman coming to get me. So, alright, let's do something here. Okay. Alright, let's drop. Wait, take that off. Drop it. Good. Alright, I want to try and clear this feral. Oop, let me close the door. We're going to grab our firearm, though. And I'm going to try and shoot him, obviously. That's why you would pull out a firearm. Because I don't really want to go toe-to-toe with this guy. He's a little bit far from me. Sorry, I just muted myself by accident. There we go. Alright. Still a little bit far. There's two of them. Uh-oh. I gotta scratch my back here. Ow. Hold on. Oh, a good shepherd's pie with crispy mashed potatoes on top and cheese. Yeah, buddy. I love it. Just poke it to death? Well, with two of them here. I don't really want to go toe-to-toe in melee with two. And certainly not when there's zombies around him as well. I wish I had some earbuds or something to put in to protect my hearing. Alright, so he's almost dead. Yeah, we got all the zombies coming at us now. Let's re-aim. Let's aim for this guy now. Alright, that guy right there should eventually die. Yeah, he's bleeding profusely. Okay, did not hit that guy. Let's just give this a moment. Let's draw these guys to the south. Okay, he just died. Okay. Let's fire at this guy. Missing him. I'm not so great with the gun, but that was 52 damage. Oh, okay, he's almost done. So, let's go ahead and grab our spear. Put the rifle back on our chest. So we're wearing our rifle. And we've got our spear out. Now that guy is almost dead too. We might be able to just walk him to death. But there are quite a few zombies following him too, but that's okay. Actually, two of them are paramilitary zombies. What the hell, dude? Why are there so many zombies at this evac shelter? What the hell? It's alright. I'm not afraid. Okay, so he just died. Let's take out the zombies. This one of these is the paramilitary. Okay, there. It's hard to kill him. There we go. So we just got a perk for bombastic perks. I think we're going to go even sharper. Oh, no. Go back. We'll go sharper. Yeah. So I just gave her a point in her intellect. Yeah, so now... Or wait, was that perception I gave her? Yeah, I think we gave her perception. So she's at 10, 10, 8, 8 for her stats up here now. I do have an AoE spell. What is it? Shocking Lash? Yeah, we should use that. Let's use that a bit more. Store that away. Well, I just heard some thunder outside, guys. We hope we don't lose power today. There is a pretty bad storm going on out there, but... let's see, Ethereal Grass. Let's do Shocking Lash. Still not close enough. Can we do Ethereal Grasp? There we go. It doesn't do much in the way of damage. Actually, that didn't do any damage to him. Let's try Shocking Lash. There we go. It did a little bit of damage to him. A little bit. I mean, we're getting it off, and I think I just used all my mana. So, I mean, that's, you know, hey, listen, I'm still a baby wizard, okay? I'm still trying to learn the ropes here of magic. We're much better with our spear. How dare you touch Mini Mongoose? All right, what do you got? Take that. Wait, how's that smartphone? Give me that. Smush. Come on, fatso. Hey, Encoded Ink, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming by the stream today. Hello, hello. Welcome all. Let's see. Boom. All right. Hey, another gun. Let's go. Oh, this was that paramilitary. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-huh, another one. This dude's got a bunch of magazines on him. They're not all full, but damn. We wear that and wield this? All right, hold on. Okay. I think we've got everything now. All right, so let's drag this back to our truck. Yeah, that was decent. Didn't expect to get so much in the way of tradable materials there, but let's go ahead and wear that. I'm going to take off one of those AR-15s because we have 2 of them on our chest right now. Let's drop everything we just looted. All right, we're going to come back for that. Not sure if we fully cleared out this place, but let's go check it. What tile set is this? This is a good question. This is the Undead People tile set. Undead People. It's not actually a part of the base game. So, yeah, most of the tile sets people play with are included, but Undead People is not, for reasons I'm not going to go into too much detail. And last I checked, it was actually not available on GitHub. The author had pulled it down. It might be available again, though. Just look up Undead People, Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, GitHub. It might be available again. And I think there is an unofficial version, too. You think it is now? Good. Yeah, but it's one I was recommended by other viewers and stuff in the past, and I really like it, too. Yeah, I don't like to play with any of the other tile sets nowadays. This is my favorite. Oh, we got a book. Don't really need that wood axe. It's pretty broken. Yeah, but thanks for coming by the stream too, everybody. Appreciate you stopping by. If you're new to Cataclysm, feel free to ask any questions. And of course, make sure you hit that like button, follow me on Twitch and Kick, and subscribe on YouTube. All right, let's see what we got. Hatchet, no. Here we go. So what we're really here for is the solar panel that should be on the roof. Let's see what's in the wallet. All right. Last I checked about a few days ago, Undead People was still on the list. Oh, it is back. Oh, thanks, Encoded Ink, for checking that, buddy. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Yeah, I think there was, I don't know the exact issues, so I won't speak about it, but I'm glad to hear that it's back up. Yeah. A lot of people enjoy it. I guess I'll grab the protein rations. It's always good to have some backup food, isn't it? Let's go downstairs, because sometimes there can be medical, at the very least, like bandages and stuff down here. Oh, I got a zombie. Paramilitary. Oh my god. This guy's got 3 pistols on him. And a rifle and 4 magazines. Jesus, we're finding all kinds of guns on these zombies. And 2 of these ballistic plates. I'll take those. You know what? Oh, damn. I was going to grab that army helmet. It's in real bad shape, though. Could clean it, but Yeah, because I'm currently wearing, I think, a baseball helmet. Yeah, that army helmet would be better. We'll check maybe some of the other paramilitary zombies I didn't quite look at closely enough. Maybe they have a better helmet on them. Because we can wash that zombie gook off there, of course. So I'm sure most of you guys are aware. Alright, that's about it. Mostly food, not too much in the way of medicine. Okay, so that's the roof right there. Let me just check these lockers. Alright, beautiful. So let's put our spear away. Should we start working on trying to pick these locks? I don't have any lock picks. Got it, guys. Thanks. You're welcome, my friend. Good luck with it. I hope you enjoy it. It's got a separate like tile set add-on for the Cataclysm mod, which I am playing with, but I always have trouble getting it to work. Like I can get it to work once, but then when I like reload the game, if I quit and reload it, the tile set like doesn't work again. I have to install it every time I boot up the game. It's a little bit annoying, but either way. Hey, what's going on, Alexi? How you doing, my friend? Thanks so much for coming by the stream today. It's great to be hanging out with everybody. Oh, zombie elf? Where? Where was that? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh, bro, what are they doing down there? Bro, that's where my vehicle is parked. Oh my god, we got to get to the cat. I got to come back for that. Hold on, I think we've got a problem. We've got to swoop in and save our kitty cat. What are these stupids? Oh my god, there's a whole mess of zombies down here. We had a wandering horde come in, people. All right, check it out. Check it out. I don't think we're in danger of our cat getting attacked, but we're going to break out the whistle. That's right. I'm attracting the zombies to me, if possible. All right, we're going to pop in the window. We're going to run over to the rooftops. That's right. And we're going to kill him from the roof. Oh, that shambler just threw something at me. Hit me in the torso. I'm bleeding. How dare you do that to many mongoose. All right, let's put that away. Let's stop the blood on the torso. All right, we're good. Yeah, you're right. The gunshot attracted him. You called it, VV. 100%, buddy. Got to protect button. Correction, it's not actually the original. It's the re-uploaded, it seems. What it says, mirror some dead guy. Yeah, give that one a try. I mean, it should be safe to download. I don't know just how comprehensive it is or how close it is compared to this one, but it's worth a try. And hope you're leaking marinara. I'm actually slowed right now. One of those things hit me with a debuff. But, yeah. Give it a try. It's worth it. And keep your, keep your eyes open. They'll probably put that tile set, the official version, back up there eventually. All right, something's still alive. Oh, I don't think I killed every zombie there, did I? Shit, no, I didn't. There's a bunch still to the south of me. I just walked right out of there with that solar panel. Can't stop me. Alright, we're fine. Let's put on our bag. Wait, did I never take it off? Oh, no, I didn't. Alright, let's move this stuff from there to there. Nope. To there. Nice. Alright. We just picked up a new solar panel and quite a few guns, too. So I'm going to go ahead and mark that place as looted. We'll just delete that little marker. All right, it's 12, just after noon. Start the old truck up. We've got 62% full fuel, so we're doing fine. I do want to get that bookstore, but that's going to be something we do after we get a base, almost certainly. Oh, now look at this. Light industrial over here. You know, we can get to that fairly easy. Oh, what is this? This could be a hunting lodge and or a cattle ranch. Okay, I can still float. We're still floating, people. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take a swim. Well, no. We're going to drive into the water. Let's go explore some of the lake, and then we'll check out that light industry and stuff here. I'm going to go this way. Let's go. What am I hitting? I can't even see half the map when I drive. Oh, wait. I think we might have a passenger or something. Shit. I think we lost a boat hull. We're still floating. But, yikes. Let's just move. Let's get in the water. Let's go, people. Check out whatever this is. Yeah, that's a lighthouse. Let's get to the edge of the lake, people. I finally attempted to make a mod for CDDA. So far, in about 4 hours of work, I was able to add a new building, a new profession, and scenario. Oh, a new profession and scenario. 2 new zombies and a new robot. A few items encoded. That's awesome, bro. Or broette. Keep going. Good job. Yeah, that's the natural progression, you know. Get into a game like this. To start modding for it too. It was earthworms, wasn't it? Yeah, I think you're right. The boat hull was tired. This and filled a resignation notice. We're still good. We can still float. Oh, look at this, people. You guys see what this red, you know what this is? It's partially obscured. This right here is an aircraft carrier. That's right. Let's go look at it. Boom, aircraft carrier. So if we drive over there, which we sure will do, we'll take a look at it. It is going to be filled with military zombies. I actually want to check out that lighthouse too. Potentially be something interesting at the lighthouse. Oh yeah. I don't think we'll board the aircraft carrier just yet. We're not really prepared to assault a military encampment. I just want to drive over to it, show people who have never seen one of these. But, yeah, this is going to be a hell of a good source for a lot of equipment. Yeah, they're very super dangerous. We won't get out or anything, but, yeah, look at this. So I'm not even actually, we can't even actually see it yet. And there's already pilots. We got zombie marines. We just got a brainless zombie there. There's also going to be ferals up on this thing. But yeah, this being a military location, it's going to be swarming with zombies. Look at the number of zombies down here. In the water, they're not like a serious threat to us. But of course, the aircraft carrier itself is going to be crawling with them too. You can hear gunshots and stuff. That's where we would board. This would be like at one of the docking areas I bet you we could get into. Yeah, military equipment jackpot. You know, things like this. I've never looted one of these properly. I've seen them before, but I've never been on one. So we'll definitely try that in future streams. But I have looted a military base before. And let me tell you what, the amount of loot and the variety and the quality of stuff you can get from military is, yeah, that's where you want to be. Trust me. I mean, I remember the military base had tons of different MREs. It had so much food in it. It had all the military gear. So you've got everything from like tactical backpacks to like light body armors and stuff. And in addition, the armory had rocket launchers. It had grenade launchers, all kinds of stuff. What's up, Big Edvard? It's going good, my friend. We're just looking around for places to loot. And of course to call a home. We're still actively searching for a place to settle down. Of course, we got to the Forge of Wonders. We did a little bit of trading, and now we're just trying to find a good spot for a base. We found a couple of potential candidates, but yeah, right now we were just investigating this aircraft carrier. A lot of stuff, much more than in a base. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm curious about that aircraft carrier for sure. We'll definitely go back there, but we need to be well prepared. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to have full, like, ballistic armor, or anti-ballistic armor, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Alright, I'm going the wrong way. We're going to go north now and check out this. So let's drive up here. We're driving, people. We're moving. Thanks for coming by the stream, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Check that pinned message, too, in chat. That's got my stream schedule on it for this week, so you'll see what I'm playing the rest of the week, everybody. I'm going to be doing some Project Zomboid tomorrow. That's one that I'm still a little bit new to. I'm not an expert at Project Zomboid, but it's a game that a lot of people have requested over the months, you know, that I do my streaming thing. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow, having some fun. Okay, just want to look at the corpses on the ground. Alright, so we've got this ahead of us. I'm actually more interested in what this is. I really hope it's a cow place, cow farm, a ranch, that's what I'm trying to say, without any zombie cows in it. Now this is interesting. This might actually be completely clear of zombies. Alright, hold on a second. I just drove through that and there was no zombie action. Oh shit, we got some woodland whites. Right, hold on. I think that light industrial building is completely empty of zombies. I mean, it's almost certainly got loot, but okay, so the whites are now attacking the beavers up here. There's a war between the animals. We've got zombified deer just laying waste to these beavers, which are going to eventually zombify. Let's see. Oh, today's your birthday in KorGgenT. Happy birthday, buddy. My birthday's in a month or so. But happy birthday to you, my friend. Let's see here. Funny thing, I found a hologram sphere. Mirror image, really nice against robots. Nice. Happy big circle around the sun. That's right, buddy. Congrats to you. Alright. Well, I definitely want to clear those deer, but they might actually be chasing far enough away. Let's return. So there's nobody here, then obviously we're gonna loot the crap out of this place. Hey Jude, what's going on? We're playing with the Undead People tile set. Actually, we were just We were just talking about it. There's a the official version of the Undead People tile set has been pulled off of GitHub, but you can play with the unofficial version of it. So if you look up Undead People Cataclysm, you'll probably be able to find the unofficial version. Yeah, one of the early chatters earlier was just asking me about it too, but it's not included. It's not one of the ones that are included with the tile set, but there it is right there. It's called Undead People. But yeah, check it out. It's a lot. It's my favorite tile set, but unfortunately you have to go download it separately and install it. But let's see here. Oh, no worries, Wizard Mania. Yeah, Ultica is the tile set that the game starts with by default. So most people are familiar with Ultica. That's the one I used to play with, that one. And then I switched from Ultica to a different one, which I don't remember. But then I ended up with Undead People, which I like a lot. Oh, it's a church. Boo. Boo. Yeah, I was hoping for some cows that we could turn into beef jerky, people. Well, since we know it's a church and there's no real reason to go up there. Oh shit, there's the deer. God damn it. I was going to say let's loot this place, and we will, but I have to kill these deer now. Oh my god, I'm running into so much stuff. Alright, are we still... Okay, we're fine. It still floats, people. So these things are actually kind of dangerous, these woodland whites. No joke, they're very fast. These are zombified deer, so they're extremely fast, but not gonna lie, with our magical spear here, we're faster, so we're fine. Not doing stuff today, family. Couldn't make it, so we're doing a Friday or Thursday for celebration. Well, order yourself a pizza or something encoded. I know if you're having a celebration later, that's cool, but you still got to have some celebration on the day of, you know. Use that as an excuse. Get yourself some Chinese takeout, order a pizza, go get a sub or something. But either way, I'm happy for you, buddy. Let's see. I found the unofficial on GitHub. Not sure if it's the same symbol. Yeah. Of course, I'm not using the unofficial, so I don't know. Just there might be some some slight differences, but then again, it's probably mostly similar. For the most part. Ooh, there we go. So that's not oh, I forgot to get that military helmet off the other zombies, but I mean, this is better than the helmet that I'm currently wearing. Let's take off the baseball helmet, and we're going to wear that full motorcycle mask. Oh, yeah. Now our girl Mongoose is styling out, people. Hope everyone else is having a good day. Thanks, Encoded. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, I hope everybody else is doing good, too. Just coming off a couple of days off from not streaming, so I'm glad to be back with you guys. And we're going to be doing some Project Zomboid tomorrow. Alright, so most of the vehicles here look like garbage. Let me look at these. I am looking for more of these large batteries, but these are in terrible condition, so I don't care about those. I love these little bikes, but I'm not going to bother with that. This is a refrigerated van. Oh, it's got a large storage battery in it. It's perfect condition. Where'd you put it? Let me grab these mirrors too, actually. If I could just install those onto our truck, and it would just give me better visibility right away. Where is this battery? It's not in the black with the engine. There it is. Alright, yeah, that'll be perfect for once we get a base. We're going to set up a whole bunch of batteries, connect them to solar panels, obviously for electricity. And that right there, those large batteries are super useful. The hand mirrors too. Alright, so now it's time to actually loot the building. Let me put the spear away. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure we're completely clear. I mean, if there were zombies here, they would have already come out to greet me. So what I'm just going to do is open all the doors, so there's no surprises. Also, probably want to pop all these open. Come on. And another thing I'm going to do is wield my bat. We'll smash those down. What do we get? I'm actually kind of hoping to find cordless impact wrench. That's good. Hoping to find a welding alternative, like an actual arc or a torch or a propane tank would be real nice. Oh, if we could find a propane welding torch, I'd be real happy right now. All right, let's go to the other building. Never been able to open that menu to move stuff from one tile to other without picking it up. You mean the advanced inventory menu like this one? Yeah, if this is what you're referring to, Encoded, it does take some getting used to, but it's essential in certain situations to use this, in some very specific ones, but it can be a little tricky to understand. This is really the key to understanding what you're doing, is understanding this right here. So how do you open it? It's with the question mark button, just don't hit shift. So it's the /. If you hit shift and then you open up this, the key bindings, but it's called, and if you want to search for it, because sometimes it might be bound to something else, I don't know, but look up Advanced Inventory Manager. That's what you're looking for, the /. Yep, that's it. That's it right there, buddy. And once you've got it open, like I was saying, kind of figuring this out is the most important part. But yeah, again, if for some reason maybe you accidentally bound it to something else, you can just rebind it. You're welcome, Encoded. No problem, buddy. Happy to help. Yeah, that's one of the biggest parts about this game. One of the biggest hurdles is understanding the keybinds and figuring out, because I mean, there's so many. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Hey, what's going on, Kage no Oni? How you doing, buddy? Long time no chat, my friends. Good to see you again. Thank you for dropping by the stream, and thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. We're back playing some Cataclysm. All right, let's open this up. We're going to do the same thing. We're just going to open all the doors, knock all the fences down. And what this is essentially doing is opening the building up so that when I do my zoning, we'll be able to loot everything real quick. Just boom, boom, boom. Real fast. There's a bunch of books here, too. These light industries, in addition to having a decent amount of tools, you can sometimes find some pretty good books here. All right. Could be better. I'm sick as a dog, but on the mend. I'm sorry to hear that, Kage. I hope you get better quick, buddy. Let's see. Understanding keybinds is the basics of traditional roguelikes. Totally. 100%, dude. Totally. All right. So, you like the Louisville lockpick, Edvard? Yeah. I don't think I've even tried any lockpicking with this character. I guess we could look at it. Yeah, she's done no lockpicking. Maybe if we eventually find a prison to set up as a base, I'll get into the lockpicking. But for now, it's all about the bat. Let's see here. And yet there's still room to bind to spellcasting. I've never seen it bound anything. You know what I have mine bound to is Q. I have my spellcasting bound to Q, and which is really easy to reach. And then there's a button you can do to recast the most recent spell, and I have that bound to F2. So because, I play with a lot of magic and stuff, it's good for me to have those buttons close at hand. But, if you don't play with Magicalism, then you might want to save those keys especially for something else. But yeah, one good tip for new players or, even medium to advanced players is the F buttons. F1 through F12 are mostly unbound for this game. So if you've got something like, I have a lot of mine bound. F7 does the auto foraging. See over here, it's cycling through. I've got F8 does auto travel. So yeah, I use a lot of my F buttons to rebind for certain things which aren't bound, or which maybe I just want like easier access to. You know what I'm saying? There's a good tutorial for advanced inventory management by Icon Gaming. There you go, buddy. Yeah, for sure. Shout it out. Yeah, I don't have any tutorials I have one just for like a beginner, but it doesn't really go into the advanced inventory management. But we could talk about it a little bit here, but it's better when I'm actually using it, maybe to go into that detail. A prison, I hope you don't bring the soap. I love prisons. I'm a big fan of prisons in this game for a base or something. But what we are going to do is use the zoning. So if you guys aren't familiar, if you hit Shift and Y on the keyboard, you open up the Zones Manager. And in just a moment, we're going to use this to help us loot these two buildings really quickly. All right, I'll go through that kind of step by step. But first, I'm going to jump up and just use the bathroom and take a quick break. But don't worry, the stream is not going to end. So take an opportunity to get yourself a refreshment. And I will be right back, everybody. So stick around, and I'll see you guys in just one moment. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for sticking around. Hello, hello, folks. We are streaming Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. And we're about to get in and do some quick looting here. Encoded, sharing what they're working on with their mod. The building it adds is called a Robia store. It's a store that sells robots, okay, and robot parts and robotic books. It contains 3 zombies, 1 security guard in the back. Interesting. Thank you, Kage. Let's see, that was a perfect break to grab some chili Polish dogs. Sounds good, sounds good. Eventually I plan to publish it on GitHub. You definitely should, buddy. You definitely should. I'm going to do a quick plug here for my Patreon. If anybody's interested, you enjoy my content, you can support me on Patreon. There's the link in the chat for you. All the tiers get the same benefits, but I do appreciate all my Patreons. We've got a great group too. Get you access to my private Discord server where we've got a really fun community. But all right, let's get back into it. So, could you make it possibly generate as a living person with Quest eventually? That's a tough call. All right, so like I said, we're going to do some zoning. Now, I use zoning to loot. You can use it to organize loot or to pick up loot. And it is a lot quicker than going to each one of these little spots and having to loot all of it. That can take a day. So what we're going to do is we're going to add 2 zones in particular. Just ignore this up here. What I'm going to do is hit A, brings up this window, and I want an unsorted zone. So there's a bunch here. Don't get overwhelmed by all these different options. We're looking for loot unsorted. Now what I'm going to do is place this, we just want to confirm the name. I'm going to put this over the area that I want to be looted. So in other words, everything that's in this rectangle is going to be looted. So we'll cover the cars too. And I'll do this area in the half. So I'll do this half and then we'll move and we'll come over and do the other half. But so now that I've got the unsorted zone, I'm going to hit A and I'm going to add a second zone here. And this one is the custom zone. So I'm adding a custom zone as opposed to like containers or clothes because custom will encompass everything. So if I just don't put a filter, if I just hit enter and I put no filter, now this custom zone means everything, anything will be put into it. And I'm going to kind of designate it here in the middle of the larger zone, essentially. And you don't want to just use one floor tile. Floors will contain a lot of loot, but it won't contain everything. So you want to give it plenty of space. Usually 4 tiles is enough. So now we've got 2 new zones here. I'm going to save that. And if we move our character into the zone and then hit Shift plus O, we can sort out all containers. There it goes. Store has 12 display cases. So can the robots fight for you? I know there are some that will, there are already some like drones and stuff you can set up, right, in the game. The default zone makes the same. Okay, there you go. That's good to know, Lexi. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so there we go. So that was quick. Let me just make sure it picked up everything because sometimes it'll miss stuff if it's like far in a corner. That's why I don't do massive, like, that's why I didn't do the entire light industrial in one big zone because it would probably miss a lot of what was like at the edges. But no, it looks like I got everything. Okay, so now all the stuff from this side of the industrial is in this one little square. Look at that. Oh, we did get a torch too. Nice. So we ended up with more options for our welding. I have an arc welder already, but I like to have that extra. All right. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff here that I want to pick up. Oh, there's books here too. Look at this. Oh, computer book, I think. Arthropodology? Is that about feet? I don't know what that's about. No angle grinder. No, that's true. That is something we'll need for some of the higher level blacksmithing and stuff, isn't it? Well, we're not totally without hope. For one thing, We still got this entire other side over here. Yeah, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back to our zones, and I'm just, instead of relaying these out, I'm just going to select that one and move it over to this side, just like this. Bam. And then I'll take the custom filter, and I'll move that over to there. Fine. And then we'll save those changes. We'll come on over here. Oh, did we look inside this? Oh, yeah. All right. Man-hacks, skitterbots are also pretty common. Other grocery stores have grocery bots, and robots are from secret labs. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, robot mod is definitely a good idea. I like that idea. It sounds like the history of human feet. That's exactly what I was thinking. That might be what it is. Let's go find out. No reason to sit here and speculate. Oh, okay. Also, I wanted to... Sorry about that noise. Okay, just check that one. So here's the loot from this side. Angle grinder doesn't appear to be. They did give us some... This isn't what we need, is it? What does the angle grinder provide us with? Is it smoothing? I don't know. I can't remember. Well, study of arthropods. Oh, okay. Arthropodology. That makes sense. Oh, we got some scrolls. All right. Yeah. Interesting. Well, yeah, fine. Anvil, tongs, and a crucible. We are, of course, playing with the No Hope mod, too. It's not set to the most difficult. It's set to the mid-level of No Hope difficulty, but still... Of course, amongst many other things, this reduces loot spawns, so it's unlikely we'll find too much stuff. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is sort out the things we want versus... Should we make this our base? You know, to be quite honest, I don't think I want to make this my base over here. No. I don't like being disconnected from the mainland. Essentially, we would have to, like, drive around to get there. I don't know. Actually, we might be able to get there. Well, we'll hold off. Let's see. It's only 1:40 p.m. We don't have to pick a base right away. I think what I will do is leave this loot for now. Just gray this out. We'll just put a note. I should probably do that with more spots. Let's see, where else did we leave loot? Food truck there. All right. Yeah, that has been unlooted. Yeah, we need to check this place for solar panels, the roof of it. We did make that step ladder too. Hey, what's going on, Lasagna? How you doing, my friend? It's going very well, thank you. We're about 2.5 hours into the stream, but I'm glad you can make it today. We're going to be going for a couple hours more, probably. All right, let's just grab our truck and keep exploring. I'm definitely willing to, like, stop and clear some of these areas, you know, and loot them, but... Right now, we are primarily just looking for a base. And I'm trying to be, you know, somewhat picky about it, but ultimately, we just want somewhere, you know, safe that we can set up a bunch of different solar panels, get some charcoal kilns going. We can smoke our own meat. And of course, we want a lot of looting area too, or storage area too, I should say, so we can store all our loot. All right, so I'm not even going to stop at this church. It's just loaded with ferals and zombies that I don't even care about. Look at the driving here, people. Look at this driving. God damn it, I hit the tree. Don't look at my driving, people. Stop looking. I can't see anything. This car right here is not helping me. Oh my god, I hit the hippie van. Oh, there we go. Whew, that hippie van straight up in my way. Those hippies, man, they can't park for crap, people. Anybody ever tell you that? Hippies can't park. Driving by Braille. How dare you? Ah, we got a cabin here. All right, let's stop. Pop on out. Close it up so the mongoose's cat doesn't get attacked. It's got a beautiful spear. Hold on, let me read chat. You should put some Robius lore as a chance to spawn in mansions or PFD on a note. That's cool. I like to place a base close to the river or string and make a cattail farm, mini larger water wheel power guy. That's a good idea. Never done a water wheel in this game. Out of the 4 hours I spent making the mod, can you guess how many of them were trying to get the Robius store to spawn in cities? I don't know. 3/5 wizard guesses. Let's see. Damn hippies. Alright, so let's continue. Let's check this place out. Oh shit, you know what I'm seeing? Acidic ants. They're not on the same side of the road as us, but... Oh, where's the ant's nest? I don't even see it. There's a lab. The ants are not good. Those are not good. I still want to loot this place, but I do not want to tangle with acidic ants. Believe it or not, the razor blade. That's halfway decent. No, I'm not going to pick it up, though. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to keep the spear out, but actually, no. We need to wield our bat. Smash it, people. Sorry, that's pretty loud, so get prepared. I don't think there's anything in that room. This place has got nothing, man. Nothing. Nope. Alright, well. There was a scroll here. That was about it. Got my flashlight on. Gotta remember the flashlight. It's one of the hardest aspects of this game. Is just remembering to turn crap off, you know? Alright. We're going to continue down this road. What are we spotting? Oh, there's ants here. Crap. Yeah, they're all to the south of us. This road is like right on the edge of wherever this ant hill is. Which I don't know, but it's amazing. Look at that. They're all the ants are to the south of us. The road is like clear, though. Couldn't get much more lucky. Alright, let's keep driving. Oh, I'm going fast. Not doing a lot of auto driving just because I just don't trust it. I mean, I will, but more often than not, it gets me into trouble. Check it. Gotta check it, people. Ah, lame. Cargo spaces are both damaged, too, so I don't care about it. Alright, back on the road we go, everybody. Yeah. Hippies park where the vibes are best. I love it. So true, my friends. They should be parked on the beach or something, then. What's up? Alright, so this doesn't look like there's much to it. We got a field campsite. Oh, this is bad. Giant sinkhole right in the middle of the road. Can I even get past this? Let's find out. What's a sinkhole to? Oh my god, I can't. Get out and look at this. Mini Mongoose is curious. Oh, there's like an underground lake down there, people. Yeah, I can't see much. I mean, there's water down there. Huh. Now you know why the hippies parked where they did? Apparently. Yeah, I can't get past that unless it's on foot, or I mean, we can go back down and just go around, which I will do. That could be ants. Can you chop trees to clear a path? Yes, you can, Mini Mongoose. You certainly could. We could spend the next couple of days here just chopping these trees down. Alternately, another thing you can do, it's slightly more dangerous. Actually, it's incredibly more dangerous. But you could start a forest fire, too. Because the trees will catch. Like trees and bushes that are sitting by themselves won't spread their fire. But if you've got two next to each other, yeah, we could burn these out, too. But again, that's a lot more dangerous. I've lost characters doing that. But I've also successfully done it as well. You know, use large burns to clear a path through a forest. Although it's extremely time consuming, you know. Even just chopping trees down, takes a lot of physical strain. So your character gets tired quicker. They're going to need more calories. So that's the long answer. The short answer is yes, but we're not going to. All right, let's return. Actually, let's go to this campsite. Maybe have them start with the laptop. Oh, that's just diagnose the robots. That's a good idea. Sandwich made from cattail revzones, flour, with cattail stalks and a piece of creep. Oh my god. Dinner of champions. Sometimes there can be a little bit of loot. I've found interesting books before at these campsites. And if you're into motorcycles, then there's often motorcycles here. Sometimes you can get parts from them. These motorcycles appear to be pretty broken. Yeah, there's a book on the ground right there. Look at that, pitching a tent, baby. What else would you expect, really? We could take some of these tents down, too. Just grab that. Not a bad idea to have a little tent in case we want to... I don't know, we could eventually set up our base on the roof of somewhere, you know what I'm saying? And having a tent to keep us out of the wind, that's a good idea. All right, let's go. I'll go ahead and gray that out so that we know. I'm just going to drive through this little field here just to see if anything interesting pops up on the map. Sometimes you got to get close to, you know, certain things for it to light up on the notes. Like there's a shed there. There's nothing. I don't see too much going on. All right. Oops. Yeah, not much going on. All right, let's turn back around. We got plenty of diesel, and I have more jerry cans full of it in the trunk too, so we're good to go, people. Alright, over, trying to get to this road. It's funny because the limited visibility not only hurts me, but it seems to affect the auto drive too. The auto drive struggles a bit more because of this crappy visibility. Alright, here we go. Let's go down and around. We're going to check out this sand pit. These are almost always next to useless unless you just want a bunch of sand. Sometimes they can have a truck parked out in front of them, though. What I'm going to do is quickly save it. It's good to quick save. I don't have my auto save turned on, so I find it's pretty disruptive for the stream. Oh, the map's getting bigger. It's taking it a little while to fully save. All right. Let's travel the road. Oh, we got a crater just appeared to the south of us, but it's not super helpful. There we go. At this point, could be an engine limitation. Alright, let's move. Oh, there's more ants over here. Yeah, well, that's probably what these are. I'm going to travel this road for a short time, but I think we're probably going to... Okay. Yeah, we're just going to turn around. I don't even want to toy with the idea of trying to go through the gauntlet of an acidic ant's nest. And I think there might be 2 of them. But what I am going to do is mark it. Yep. It's a big area, but those ants, man, they scatter quite a bit. They're numerous. That's another thing I've tried to do. I've spent time to make like travel across the map easier in certain playthroughs. Is like I'll try and clear ants from their nest. It can be done. I've used slimes before. Slimes pretty effectively. I got lucky and there was a slime pit spawned right next to an ant infestation, and I just started like shouting. You know, I'd walk towards the slimes and shout and just draw them to the ants, and it was just a big war, ants versus slimes, and it was glorious. Whenever the slimes would win, as they inevitably did, I would just move them to a new group of ants. Alright, so what do we got? Not even really interested in the sewage treatment plant. Trying to think if there's any reason at all to stop there. Could be maybe an odd tool that we might want, but really I'm not even going to bother with it. What did I hit? I mean, it's not, I guess it's not a terrible spot for a base. You do essentially have infinite water. You just have to purify it, but not much else going on. Oh, we got roadworks and a lab. There's a lab over here. So the roadworks has nothing. There's another good reason to settle down somewhere near here. Let's check out to the east of Woburn. Interested in this area. What's covering up the map? What the map is covering up over here. Alright. This is a big old town car, I think. Gotta loot this sucker. Here we go. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Maple syrup and marshmallows. That's all I want in the apocalypse. And mustard. They got mustard in the back seat. Somebody was holding out on the mustard, dude. Aspirin, antiseptic, medical tape. Not bad. Not a bad little find. Nice little stash of some food for us. Let's drop that off. In fact, we are getting hungry. Do we have anything to eat? Some cheese. Some corn tortillas and cheese. How about that? We'll skip on the dried cat food for now, but if we further mutate into a kitty cat, we definitely will probably start eating it. I haven't seen any more mutations today. You know, they're random. They just pop up and go. Probably hippie mustard. Oh, botanical garden. There could be tigers and stuff there. No, that's a zoo. That's what I'm thinking of. Let's see. So, what exactly would hippie mustard be? Is that like spicy mustard? Or no, hippie mustard strikes me it would be like real plain. It would just be regular yellow mustard, but it'd be like all organic or something, you know? They'd be all worried about like the organic, there's no pesticides, like all the workers were unionized, all that kind of nonsense. Whoops. I hate driving through this tall grass. Okay, we're just sightseeing, people. We're just look. Oh, there's a zoo. Now that could have tigers. If we need to go explore this. If I have some wet cat food, here's what we can do. You can tame big cats, but they have to be the babies. I've never successfully tamed an adult, but I have tamed a baby cougar once that I found in a zoo. Let's go drive by the zoo. Actually, do I have... I know I have... I'm pretty sure I have some wet dog food, but we need wet cat food. Unless there's like some wolves or something. Okay, we're looking for beasts. There's a whale. Probably stupid of me coming down here. Oh, look. Nice little gas station. Beautiful. We're checking out this zoo, people. What are we looking at? All the animals are hiding. That's how it always is. You know, when you go to the zoo, like, you're like, oh, let's go look at the giraffes. Nope, giraffes are in their enclosure today and they're not putting their heads out. Sorry. Then you're like, all right, we'll go check out the rhinos. Nope, sorry, the rhinos, they're sick. That's how it always is, man. Well, we didn't see. Oh, there's 2 reindeer fawns. And they're getting chased by zombies. Man, that's what I'm saying, Alexia. I want the damn tiger. I don't know why I just drove straight into that city there. Hey, look. Oh, there's the NPC for the radio station. I've seen that NPC before. Interesting. I just randomly drove towards the city there, kind of stupidly, and there's an NPC. It's also a bakery. Oh, there's the full-blown reindeer right there. It's escaping. Get back into the zoo, people. All right, we're playing around, but we're getting serious here. I'm trying to figure out where we set up a base. I promise. I'm still doing that. It's a conspiracy. The zoo is actually just people in suits. Could be. Listen, I'm sure that's good pay. You know, I would do it. I would do the work. Question is, could I keep my mouth shut? That's the real question. That's the hard. But that's what you're getting paid for, really. Sweating it out in the hot suit, that's just a bonus, man. You forget Twitch chat? What do you mean? No. I can see it. Oh, I'm sorry. Driving smack dab into unknown territory is usually a bad idea. It's the only way to explore, my friend. You know, it's possible to disable fire damage by modifying overmap files. Oh, you mean because of the cities? Like the constant random fires in the cities? I do find that annoying. What's up, Captain? Captain Howdy, how you doing? Everyone else in chat? Yep, welcome, welcome. We've been doing a lot today. We've been going for about 3 hours. Our character hasn't mutated yet, but we've made it to the Forge of Wonders, so we've already been there once in the stream, and we did a bit of trading, but now we're just searching for a place to set up a base, essentially. I'm being very picky about this, but I don't want to just settle down at any old derelict cabin, you know? I don't know what I'm looking for, but... Oh, a golf course, maybe? No, probably not. We're still going to look at it, though. A few vehicles. I bet you there's some golf carts. I wonder if they've got batteries. Now, there is a little store here. Let's just pop out and check it. I don't want people to accuse me of not checking the golf store. I also check these cars. Uh-oh. Zombies are coming for me. They're coming for my little kitty cat. Well, you died all too easy there, loser. Let's see. Give me that lighter. What's in your wallet? Good enough. Thought I was driving the base? Nah, not exactly. What I meant is driving on full throttle into unknown territory. Well, that's true. That is true for sure. I dirty keep the mod mostly lore accurate. Let's see. Your car seems to have infinite gasoline. It's not gas, it's diesel. But yeah, we started today's stream at, I think I was at 66%. So we've definitely used quite a bit. Now I'm at 47% diesel. So I have used about 20%, a little bit less than that. But the diesel does seem to burn pretty good. All right, we already checked that. All right. I've also got extra jerry cans filled with diesel in the back of the truck just in case. I don't expect there's going to be anything too crazy good. I'm almost tempted to take these, but honestly, what I'd rather have besides golf bags, body bags. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Believe it or not, body bags for putting corpses in are fantastic for moving large quantities of loot all over the place. So I really like those. Oh, there's like a roof. Huh. Is there anything? Jerky. I wonder if... Oh, vodka. Bet you we can trade that. Somebody's getting toasted out here, dude. Oh, you can play... You can't really play golf without getting drunk, can at least a little tipsy. Let's be honest. Whoever's played golf out there, please back me up on this one. So you can eat me, you can wreck property, leave the damn cat alone. That's true. Don't hurt my kitty cat. Close it. Put that away. Let's grab controls. We're out of here. All right, hold on a second. I didn't see a golf cart. Maybe I missed it, but let's go to the map. Let's go ahead and mark that so we know we've looted it. Oh, yeah, we're going to trade that stuff. You better believe it. That liquor. Oh, what's this? That looks interesting. That's a potential prison? Actually, I think it's a little too small for a prison. I don't know what this is. Not familiar with this building shape at all, actually. Oh, there's fungoids to the south of us, though. I just noticed that. Probably close enough that... Oh, no, it's a dump site, damn it. Yeah, look at this. We got fungoids and a beehive right next to each other. This is down here by this farm. Toxic waste. Well... I did say we were going to explore the farm, but it's honestly getting kind of later in the day now. We do need to think about a place to settle down for the night. And I'm not going to lie to you, I think this golf course is probably our best bet. I mean, there was nothing there that was a threat. And I think it's far enough outside of most anything, the reality bubble. What is this? Oh, there's a mass grave right there. Well, that's actually not great. All right, let's see. Dump sites are sometimes a gold mine. You're not wrong about that, Alexi. Actually, you're very right. There's probably things like books laying on the ground, maybe even other valuables for sure. Definitely some bottles. It doesn't sound like a lot, but bottles are pretty important. You know, Molotov cocktails. One man's trash is another man's treasure. That's true. Alright, so... Boy, oh boy. I feel like, yeah, let's actually... Here's a better idea. Instead of sleeping at the golf course, let's come up here. We'll make the last place we explore today this cabin. No. It's one of these magic cabins, meaning it could have some magical loot generate in it, but it could also have a magical spellcaster guarding it. We gotta get there first, so let's drive, people. Look at this blind spot on my left. Can't see anything. Drive. Whoa. I saw, I think that was an owl. An owl bear. No, there's a warg right there. Wargs aren't great, but we could potentially lure it to some zombies if we wanted. Although we're approaching this cabin, so let's just see what we got going on. Alright, let's park. Alright, we're going in. Sorry about that. Let's turn on safe mode just in case. There is one thing about CDDA that makes me mildly miff the robot schematics, seeming to only spawn with less than a 1% chance. I'm going to introduce my homie to Cataclysm at this point, despite just trying myself earlier today, because it's one of those games that, yeah, just click, yeah, it is. Super addicting. When I first got into this game, like, I would stream it and I would make Let's Play series for it, but then, like, as soon as I was done with doing that, I would immediately boot up my own game. Like, I'd always have, like, a side game going on where I was just playing it for myself, have my own character, trying different stuff with, but yeah, I was that addicted to it. Couldn't get enough of it. I still love to play it too. I just don't quite play it as much as I did. Here we go. A wand of minor magic missiles. That's a favorited item. Boom. That's a beautiful little backup. Yeah, so that's going to stay with us. Now, it of course has limited charges. It's essentially got ammo, spork. But yeah, the magic missile never misses. It always hits its target, and it can phase through walls and like cars and stuff. So I could shoot this from my car, like sitting in my driver's seat, and still hit stuff with it. So I love the magic missile spell, and the fact that we got a wand for it is great, really great. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna sleep here, so I'm just gonna close all these windows. Liverlicious. Well, we're getting some books here, but it's definitely Drive by Harry Potter style. Okay. As long as you can play for the few hours to get to the basics of the key bindings down, it's like turn-based games, and CDA is a winner. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve with it for sure. American Handgunner, let's go. What's your question, Encoded? Let's see, a lot of keybinds are borderline mnemonics. Yeah, mirror material, so it's not even that long. That's one thing, like, I played a lot of roguelikes before getting into this game. Games like The Unreal World, Caves of Cud was another good example. So I was very comfortable using the keyboard itself. And then, as you mentioned, like, you just have to get that muscle memory down. So much of these games, controlling them, is like just being able to do it blind, not even looking at the keyboard, just remembering by rote, just doing it so much that it becomes like second nature. All right, so we have looted this place. There's still a backyard. This door right here will have nothing in it besides like a water heater, so I'm not even going to bother with it. But all right, let's put away our spear. I think we're relatively safe to sleep here for the night. And we're just going to sleep in our truck. But let's go ahead and read. What are we reading tonight, boys? Oh my god, look at all these books we've got. Don't forget, let me drop everything I'm carrying. Yeah, don't forget that we went to that forge, and I bought a bunch of magical books, and of course we've picked up a few books too. So, should we read about this one? Let's go through and let's read all the red ones, and just see what they'll teach us, because we don't really know what these offer until we read them. Read like the table of contents. That's always what I imagine I'm doing, like with these red unknown books. Like I imagine when I initially read it and it just like tells me, I'm just like skimming through the table of contents. But then the second time we would actually dig in to the text, So right now we're just perusing what knowledge is contained within. Boom, there we go. Okay, so we can study one of our magic schools, technomancy. Oh, what's an animated blade? Conjures a flying animated blade. Makes sense. Cut down your enemies. Okay. I was hoping that would do something like that. Knife shot. Magnetic field around a knife before launching it at high speed. Damage type piercing. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I just need to keep a bunch of knives on me, huh? I didn't mean to do that. I clicked on that one. Okay, well, we just learned it. Fine. All right. Oh, you mean mnemonics like smash like S is smash, V is V. I understand. I understand what you mean now, L. That does make more sense. Yeah. A lot of games are like that. Like X is L is look in yeah, R is repeat, last command in the Unreal world. All right, so Technomancer, yeah, will be locked out of Earth shape, but that's fine. Let's eat and drink a little bit. I'm gonna have some water. All right, and we're fine on vitamins today. Now, one thing I like to do, because these spells can take a lot of time to learn, let's pop a glow stick. It's still light enough outside to read, but we're going to lose the light here shortly. So B for butcher, yeah. L for look, yeah. Uppercase C for close. And a lot of roguelikes do adhere to those. Some of them will be different. Sometimes X will be look versus like L, but yeah. Now you're right, a lot of those, there is crossover with a lot of those too between games. Alright, let's see. Should I make Robius ink? Oh, I think you should definitely try and make it compatible with the other mods, if possible. If it's not like too much of a headache. Yeah, that's something a lot of people will ask you for if you don't, I can guarantee you. Alright, let's see. So, let's keep going into the fundamentals of Technomancy. This is one I accidentally clicked on. The spell stimulates the synapses in your brain beyond normal processing speeds, giving you a large boost in mental capacity and enhances your reflexes, speed, and raw intellectual power. Use responsibly. Now, is this going to help us while we read? Should I actually go ahead and cast that? Alright, I didn't successfully cast it. No, I just used all my mana trying to cast it, and we failed each time. It probably tells me it's impossible. Wait. Yeah, it says it's too difficult. I need to read more about it. Oh, that's okay. Let's continue to learn new spells from this book. No, not that one. This one. I want all these. These are awesome. Yeah. We're learning spells right now. Okay, so I just learned Animated Blade. There's that one. Too difficult. Yeah, we'll need to level these up, but not to worry. Let's keep reading more Technomancy. Mirror Image. That's going to be awesome for keeping us alive. Yeah, we've got the Magicalism mod installed. So if you're unfamiliar, that of course it introduces a whole bunch of not just monsters associated with magic like trolls and orcs and stuff, but it includes a bunch of weapons and a whole spell system. You know, it's not just random spells. There are spell schools, which have like opposing schools. So if you learn one, it'll lock you out of the other and stuff like that. I think there's 8 of them. I might be wrong about the number, but I think you can technically learn like 4 different magical disciplines with a character at once. It's like 4 or 5, probably. All right, knife shot. Oh, we're mutating. It's happening, people. 12:30 in the morning. Minnie Mongoose has stayed up way past her bedtime reading magical books, and now she is mutating in the sight of her very own friendly kitty. The button. Yes, we shall stop. You gained a mutation called Little. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, there it is. Minnie Mongoose, quit mutating all the time. Yeah, we're small now. You're noticeably shrunk in size. You're able to move with increased litheness, but your smaller stature prevents you from carrying as much. Oh no. Oh no. That's terrible. No, I mean, it's good, but how... Oh my god. I was at 99. I distinctly remember I previously, before that mutation, I was able to carry 99 pounds. And now we're down to 68. That's wild. That is crazy. We are pocket-sized. Oh, let's see. We got to pop some steroids in the game. I think we can get even smaller, too. Like, there are tiny-sized creatures in the game, too. I hope we don't get that tiny. The reading, the staying up late, being tidy. Yep, that's me. All right, let's drop everything, and it's time for bed. Yeah, we stayed up a little bit late, but that's okay. It's how it goes when you're learning magic. Listen, if I had like a true to life, honest to God magic spell book that was teaching me stuff, dude, I would stay up all night to learn that. I'd be like, I'm not putting this book down until I learn how to levitate or whatever it is. How to shoot knives. You can get even smaller. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. All right, we woke up. Boom. Didn't take long at all. It's 8 a.m. She's fresh, recuperated. Let's have a little bite to eat. Some marshmallows and hard cheese for breakfast. Sure. Now to work off the extra calories from the marshmallows, let's come outside and let's work out. No, that's not what I want. I want miscellaneous, right? Action. I want actions, and then I want miscellaneous. And then we want to work out. We'll do a moderate workout for 30 minutes. Uh-oh. Zomborg spotted. There must be a Zomborg. Oh, there's a couple of them. He's wandering around. He must have been in our reality bubble. Well, all right. We're done with the push-ups. Let's get back in. Drive away from that monster. Engine fails to start. Excuse me? What? Why? I've got diesel. I've got energy. Oh, it's got 100% batteries. Yeah, I turned it off for sure. What? There's something going on with it. It's like bugged out right now. What? Wait. Okay, hold on. So we just slept and saved it. What did Minnie Mongus say? She can't reach the pedals. Holy crap, I think you're right. I think you're right. I was gonna exit the game and restart because I thought it was bugged. What the It says so? I didn't even see that. Hold on, I believe you. I just want to see that now. Wait, you're too short to reach the paddles. Oh my god. We're screwed. We are screwed, people. There's special wood blocks? Are there? Does that work? Wait a second. Well, guess what? I think we know where our base is now. Crap, I gotta kill those Zomborgs because they're inside my... Okay, so there's wood blocks for pedals. Wait a second. Foot pedals. No, that's bicycle. Pedal extenders. Thick rubber pads which can be easily clamped on the gas brakes allow vehicle to be used by people even who are very short. Right there. God damn it, game. God damn you. Think of everything. All right, so how do I make pedal extenders? I can't believe it. Pedal extenders, there they are. 4 thick rubber chunks. Oh my god. Oh, Lexi, that's awesome. Thank you so much for telling me about that, buddy. I would not have even thought of that as a thing. The makeshift ones, too small. Oh, okay. Well, to be honest, rubber... oh, another sugar house. Rubber shouldn't be that difficult for us to make. Or to get, I should say. You must be this tall to ride. Oh my god, I can't believe that. How disastrous. And I've got too much stuff on me. Now I've got to drop a bunch of my stuff. Well, I do have a bunch of books on me. Hold on, we gotta sort out the loot situation. Alright, what am I doing here? God damn it. I'm still 30-some pounds over. Well, I do have quite a few tools on me. Let's start dropping stuff here. Oh, this is nuts. Yeah, Lexi out here saving the whole run. Literally. I mean, you don't know how dangerous it is to go around on foot in this game, you know? We're fairly prepared, too, with guns and stuff, but still, I would not want to travel on foot if we didn't have to, so that's huge. You know? I can't believe that. This game, something else. Alright, I'm going to start unfavoriting things, which I don't need. The problem is I do feel like I need most of these damn tools. That I don't need. I thought I already told him to drop the book. I'm just going to drop all these. Actually, those don't weigh anything. I will drop those, though. Guess I don't need to carry around the checkers. Probably don't need the welding mask with me either. And the gas mask actually... There we go. I need to activate this so it's ready. There's not really much point in carrying this around unless it's ready to go. Alright, let's drop everything that I just unfavorited. Now, what are we looking at? Jesus, I'm still way over. But she didn't drop... Oh, you know what? There's no room. That's why she's not dropping it. Oh, there we go. That's better. Now we're under. We're fine. Okay, let's get out. I can also probably drop this. Close her up. Yeah, let's take out the Zomborgs now. Hope this isn't too difficult. Hold on, let me jump back in real quick. Give ourselves a little buff. We're going to eat some multivitamins and... Do I not have... We'll just choose some calcium, or caffeinated gum. That's good. Oh, here comes the Zomborg. He saw the kitty cat. He decided to make a move. Come on, you filthy zombie. Don't really want this guy to get a hold of me. There we go. There we go. We'll store. Butcher. So we want to dissect this guy, right? Yeah. Did we get anything? Oh, yeah. Wow. Small tool battery. And 1, 2, 3 bionics. Titanium skeletal bracing. Nictitating membrane over the user's eyes while underwater, negating any vision penalties, and a joint torsion ratchet. Set of torsion ratchet that replaces the user's joints. Huh, they generate power while moving. Man. I tell you what, this game has so much to it. It's crazy. I love that. Yeah, the Zomborgs are a must for the bionics. Oh, I also need less food, much easier to dodge. Those are both good benefits, too, for sure. If we can get this car going again, then we'll be good. There's no problems. Oh, my gosh. This is not a game. It's a survival sim at this point. I know. It definitely resembles... like reality, like the deepness of the real world, more than most other games you'll play, for sure. Almost cut your run short, Edvard. You want easy ideas for robots, I should add. Yeah, shout it out. Would take ages with your short legs. Oh, the shortness. We can't get over it. Let's see. So I have a feeling there's probably more Zomborgs around. Yeah, let's go check these guys out over here. Let's go look at this pod. Oh yeah, there's more. There's two. Two. Oh, the pod itself is not even there. It was completely wrecked. A butter knife. What the hell is there a butter knife there for? Huh. That's too bad. Well, we can still get stuff from these guys, right? Potentially. Nice. And this spear is badass, people. Let's quick save it. Warhammer Kitty, you know it, buddy. Let's do it. Ever had someone rest by putting crossed arms on your head because they've done it to you? Are you talking about Towsy? Are you talking about Towsy right now? All right, we're gonna dissect both these guys. Uh-oh. Me go. You heard the commotion from the sky, and he's come over to investigate. Uh-oh. Well, listen. I've got 15 bullets right here that have this Migo's name all over it, people. Okay, so I just quick saved it, but I'm going to quick save it again real quick. All right, we should be good. Let's take this thing out. Hopefully there's not more than one. Because he's coming over here, people. I can't stop him. We're shooting precisely. 6 damage. 55 damage. Let's go. Oh, you're talking about your sisters who have always been taller. I see. I got you. That makes sense, too. Oh, 26 damage. Let's get another shot on him. Oh, he's slowing down. Oh, he's scared of me now. Okay. We got him. We could probably let him bleed out at this point. Let's just follow him. There he is. All right, he died. He was over here messing with these college kids, I think. Oh, this was a drug deal gone wrong. Could be some weapons over here. Claw bar. It's more weight that I don't need to pick up. What do you think? Should I dissect him to get his weak points? I just saved it. Let's do that. Let's dissect for the weaknesses. I must learn all about the alien body. All right, let's go get these guys. What did we get? Oh, bionic claws, integrated dosimeter, power storage, subcutaneous protective mesh. Oh, and a big tool battery. Let's go. Man, I'm telling you what. Damn. If I get the ability to install some bionics, we're going to be doing real good. Oh, LED tattoo? What? Huh? What's this do? Sorry about that. LED display implanted beneath the epidermis that displays patterns or pictures through the skin. When active, it glows dimly, providing a very small amount of light. Why would you... I mean, not really for the light, right? Is that just aesthetic? Huh. That's weird. I mean, honestly, I'm sure it looks amazing. Wicked. Okay, whatever. Let's go drop this off. Oh my god. So, I need some blocks. Aesthetic or identification. There you go. That makes more sense, too. Oh, hold on. We're thirsty. Drink. Okay, so now I think what we'll do, let's go investigate this sugar house. Okay, good. There's a couple of cars here. There's probably also some zombies here, so let's just... Oh, shit, there's spiders here. Ugh. All right, hold on. Let me try something. Let me see. See this wheel? I can't remove it without jacking or a lug wrench. Damn. I was going to say, if we remove like a broken wheel, it'll probably come apart in like pieces of rubber. So you could probably get rubber from these vehicles. Alternately, if a zombie rolls in here and starts attacking one of them, that can work too. But smartphone up, browse, grab that. Hey, Official Gambling Academy, thanks for following on Kick, buddy. Maximally weird CBM, that was a weird one for sure. Especially since it's more of a micro display input. Those will come with a serial number that can identify the possessor, especially on top of identification. Fried spider legs. All right. Okay, yeah, good. We got a zombie coming out here. Tell you what, here's what we'll do. Oh, the spiders are coming in. They're attracted by the noise, I think. We're going to have a little war of spiders versus zombies. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. The spiders are winning too, people. Shit. Well, damn. I don't think we're going to stick around here now. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. All right, let's return. Let's get out of here. It just started raining too. And I do not care about your spiders. Get them away. All right. No spiders for us. We might just have to settle for some wood blocks. Let's check out this here. Purification. Always take some of those. Yeah, again, this is the same deal. If I can get some of the... Oh, there's a hiking backpack. Check this out. So this is one of those bug out bags I was telling you about. Yeah, look, there's a fresh hiking backpack here with some food, there's a book in it. Oh, hell yeah, we're taking that. Yeah, that was a good find. See, that's the kind of thing, like, if you find that early on in your run, that's huge. Imagine finding a hiking backpack on, like, your first day. All right, here's what we'll do. Let's return to the base, or to the truck. I'm going to drop everything I've got. Let's find ourselves a lug wrench and a bottle jack. Perfect. Wait. Okay, cat's still alive. Just had to check. I wasn't sure. Let's come back over here. All right, let's take off some busted up wheels. All right, let me look at this. Yeah, we got chunks of rubber. Let me double check what the crafting actually said. We want thick rubber chunks, 4 of them, and I have 1. Okay. So this is what we're looking for. But we did get it from disassembling these wheels. Here we go. There's another wheel. See, if the wheels double X like that, that means it's essentially trash. And by removing it, we don't get the whole wheel. We just get the components of the wheel, like the rubber and the metal. Thick rubber. Okay, so we're halfway there. Vibrator bot. Hey, listen, there are vibrators in this game. Home fixture bot, protector bot, there you go. Delivery, cargo, massage bot. All right, let's look around for some more cars. Let's go north on this. Oh, wait, hold on. What is this? Hold on. Oh, that's an off-road. I was going to disassemble that, but honest to God, I'm taking that with me. That's coming back. Though I'm a huge fan of the off-road vehicles. The wheels, I should say. For obvious reasons, I can't drop this anywhere. There we go. We do need a rest. Let's close that up. Yes, it does. It does improve the mood 100%. Yep. Speaking of that, let's go ahead and play with our kitty cat to improve our mood real quick. Play. And male and female characters can use them too. I initially assumed it was just for women, but it's not. All right, spend a few minutes playing with the kitty cat, and let's hit. Let's see here. Let's play some of this. All right, good. So playing games not only increases your character's mood, but it increases your focus too. This number up here, and that's really important for things like spellcasting, and even more important if you're playing with the psychic abilities, which we are, but we just don't have any right now. Oh, teacher bot. That's not a bad idea. All right, so we're looking for thick rubber. Oh. Maybe a slight change of plans here. I just discovered a clay golem. Clay is not the best, but where's that bookstore? Is it all the way down here? That electronics store right there probably has more CBMs. Art gallery, hardware store. Ooh, a combat training bot. That's a smart idea. Like a target bot. Where's the golem? Yeah, so these golems are fantastic for just kind of kiting and using them to kill zombies. It's dangerous. You got to be careful, but I want to pull this guy down to the city, to be honest. I don't know how resilient the clay golems are going to be. If this was an iron or stone golem, I'd be very excited. But we're still going to try and take advantage of this guy. So follow me, golem. I think there is magic in the game too, which allows you to construct your own golems, if I'm not mistaken. I've never done it before, but I know that whatever it is that powers the golems, the magical component, it's very expensive. I do remember that part. All right, we got this warg over here. I'm a little tempted to have these two fight it out. Apparently that's what I'm doing. I don't know if this golem is even going to survive this warg, though. We'll find out right now. There they go. They're fighting. All right, so the warg and the golem are fighting. Let me grab my gun just in case. Nope. Shit. The warg destroyed the clay golem. And now it's coming after me. And I gotta shoot it dead. I've only got 7 bullets left. Okay, we just shot it for 1 damage? 53 damage. Alright. I don't know if we can outrun it. We can. $44 damage. Good, it's almost dead. Still way faster than I am, though. Even though it's almost dead, it's able to move multiple squares. I'm keeping up with it. Oh, it just died. Alright, so I'm actually tempted to butcher this guy. How do you do the exercise thing you tried to do early? Let me show you. So if you just hit escape to the main menu here, you want to come down here to the action menu, and then it's under miscellaneous workout. You got to empty your hands, but yeah, there it is. So one more time, action menu, miscellaneous workout. And I've been told, I've never actually confirm this, but I've been told that if you do this enough, it can actually increase your stamina. You don't get more bars necessarily, but you can just run more before this wears out quicker. I've never tested that or anything, but I've been told that that's what this is for. And of course, there's items, in the game that you can exercise with too. It would make sense, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, just because this game has like that level of detail going on with it. But yeah, there's like punching bags. There are definitely stationary bikes and treadmills that if you find you can find those often in mansions and stuff. And if you interact with those directly, you can work out instead of having to go through the menu and stuff. So it's something cool to think about, like for a base, having a little workout area. For show. All right, for workout to increase stamina. Yeah, I think so. I think it makes sense too. All right, I'm tempted to butcher this guy. Let's just do a quick butcher. It's only 18 minutes. 6 chunks of fat, 22 pieces of meat, some sinew, and some bones. We'll take all that. What was in this? This dude's got 2 wallets on him. Who the hell carries around 2 wallets? All right, let's move. Wait, where did I park? Oh, yeah. I'm on foot. That's right. Now, wait a second. I am over encumbered. And I need more bullets. So let's go home. Man, this thing being so little that I can't pick up stuff, this is going to be super annoying. And I had a piece of sweetbread. Sweetbread is organ meat. It's an old term. I think it literally goes back to like the Middle Ages. But yeah, sweetbread is a term for one of the organs that like produces hormones. I can't remember exactly what it is, but yeah, it's just organ meat. It's a weird name. All right, let's see. So I think what I'm going to do, we'll drop this meat and fat right in front of the fire. So if I get home, I can remember that. So I take all wallets and make big stack of cash. Workout is good before going to sleep. There you go. Thymus or pancreas. Yeah, something like that. This game has it all, man. Not even joking. Lymph nodes. There it is. All right. Yeah, I've looked it up before, why it's called that, and there is a reason, but I don't remember. But I think it goes like literally all the way back to like the Dark Ages and crap. What's the derivation of the name? Does it say on Wikipedia? Oh, I need more bullets. All right. So let's come over here. I don't know what I've got in terms of ammo. I've been trying not to get rid of it though. Okay, we do have I've got 5 magazines. 5.56. We can grab those. So those are empty bullets. Okay. What? 5.56 NATO. All right, so I think what I'm going to do is let's grab several of these magazines that have partial. I'll even grab this rifle too. Grab that one. All right, I think I just picked up the gun. So let's go ahead and unload that. I'm going to unload the magazines to get the individual bullets out of them. Okay. Unload that ammo box. All right. Yeah, we've got a decent amount of bullets now. Let's favorite them. Let's come back in here and I'm going to drop that extra AR. And I'm going to drop 3 of the clips. Now I'm going to reload the 2 empty magazines, so those are full. I don't know why it doesn't just reload them all at once. Okay. It's because I don't have enough. Okay, so now we've got 2 almost full magazines. And we've got our gun is fully loaded. So, clips, mags, clips, whatever. I know I probably misspeak a lot. I'm sorry. But you know what I'm talking about. All right, so we're good. We're now armed to the teeth. I've got this AR, so we drop that. Yeah, we've got some magazines. Thank you. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing next here? You know what? Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta hop up. I will be back in just 2 minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. Not a full break. I just gotta hop up for 1 second. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, we're back. We're back, people. So, how's it going, everybody? Thanks for sticking around. Don't forget my schedule for streaming is pinned in chat, so check that out. Okay, let's do it. What's our goal now? We're trying to get that rubber, right? Yeah. God, I guess I could just do the makeshift ones. Hold on, let me look at this one more time. I feel like I'm really pushing it to get these regular ones, but these are going to work just as well. So I just need 2 small wood blocks. In order to get that, you know what we might do? Might be able to take out some of this fencing out here. No, that's not what I thought it was going to get. I don't know. Let's try taking apart a few more things here. Maybe this mild steel planks, nuts and bolts. Chair, maybe. I'll try a chair. That's a good idea. Chair, table. There's a chair. Oh, you know the thing about the chairs? I have to butcher them. Use the butcher command on them, I think. Oh, I need a tool wood sawing. Oh. Hold on a second. I feel like I should have a tool with wood sawing. I have to have picked up a saw at some point. Why do I not have a hacksaw? I do have a hacksaw. Oh, did it say I need wood cutting too? Must have. Wasn't even paying attention. There we go. Wood saw. We'll grab that. That should be good. All right. Close it up. Let's keep going. maybe the blocks have to be made out of sawed wood. Yeah, I'm going to check in the crafting here. As soon as we take out this chair, we'll check it here. Blocks. 4 small wood blocks. Is that what we needed? Good call on the chair. Oh, it's getting dark. Alright, here's what we'll do. Bam. We got it. We made it. Good job, everybody. Now, here's what we'll do. We're going to start a little fire. Just put it all in there. Okay. Nice. Got a little fire going. Let's close these up. Okay. The front window's broken out, but that's okay. I don't think there's anything in our reality bubble for the moment, so it's getting late. It's 7 p.m. We can install those pedals, but we'll probably do that in the morning. We're not going to go driving right now, but let's cook up some of this meat that we just got from the warg. What do you say? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Hours worth of cooking. Put it down. You have a run where you killed over 500 Triffids? That's awesome. Nice, not bad. Let's grab that, actually. Yeah, there's a way to look up your kills. Achievements. Is that it? No. If you achieve... Wait, maybe that is it. No, that's not... Oh, here it is. Kills. This is it. Yeah, you can see the number of kills. So I've killed 100 zombie miners. That's my most killed thing. Paramilitary. What have I killed the least of? Zombie sheep. There's a lot of one-offs there. Half worm. All right. Love it. So, we got a little bit of food. Let's eat the cooked meat. We're doing good. Despite being small or little or whatever, she is technically overweight. That's how we want her to be, though. You don't want some skin and bones little character out here in the apocalypse. You know what I'm saying, people? Alright, I don't think we're going to sleep in the house, but it's still relatively early. Do we have anything to read? No, we don't. Let's grab a book. I feel like we should be reading more of our spell book. Oh, crap, I don't know where it's at. It's too dark to read. God damn it. I need to copy this into my book or into my phone or something. I kind of want to read this book. What was it about? Spiders? Oh, it says survival 3. God damn it. I should have known by the color. Oh, crap. Can't be too many other places. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Now, wait a second. I do need to learn these two as well. Yeah. I'm not going to stay awake all night learning magic again, I promise. But we are going to read by the fire. So, let's curl up with a good scroll. Burning a chair. Hey, there it is. Alright, so it'll lock us on Animus, but it opens up the Magus tradition. This is our 3rd magical school that we've learned. And let's do Repulsion Wave. It's also Magus. Alright, we learned it, and it's just about midnight, so I think we can extinguish our fire. Let's come back out to the truck. I think I'm going to drop my important reading materials in the front seat so I know where that stuff is at and I don't get it lost again. All right, let's eat and drink a little bit before bed. Root beer, protein ration. She's still thirsty. All right, that's good. Time for bed, everybody. You know what, actually, let's take some sleep assistant melatonin tablets. We'll take one of those. All right, let's go. I'm going to sleep for, we'll just pull off 6 hours. She doesn't need to sleep too much longer. Too long. All right, folks. Let's see here. Okay, it is daytime. Still can't reach the pedals, so let's go ahead and install those things now. See if this liberates us. Install. Pedals? Wait, what? There, yeah. I didn't see it. Ah. No, we're good. I just installed them. Makeshift pedal extenders. We're a child. Can't do melatonin. It works too well. Oh, did you hear that noise? That was the most glorious sound in the world. The sound of our tiny little feet reaching the gas pedals. Gotta love it. I'm not gonna lie. I think her legs do look smaller now. Like her sprite appears to be a little bit smaller. Maybe I'm just imagining. I think I'm imagining things, but oh man, we can drive again. 6 a.m. Okay, this is not our base. Hey, a successful man. Thanks for following the channel on Kick, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome everybody to this stream too. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Let's see. Also, make sure to check the pinned comment in chat. I've got my stream schedule for what I'll be streaming the rest of the week. Let's head over to this way. It looks like, I don't know, this road ends right there. See what we're missing out on. Ah, it's good to be able to stretch my legs and drive around once again. We really got to find a base today, though. I keep talking about it, and I'm too picky, I think, at this point. Because one thing I really want to do is hunker down, set up our solar panels and batteries. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Dairy farm. This might be the one, people. Encoded. Plan another building mod, which would spawn like light industry that is surrounded with a wire fence. That's a good idea. All right, let's see. The ostrich coming in strong. Now, yeah, these dairy farms, phenomenal base locations. If this is clear, we're going to make our base here, but there's a very good chance that there are going to be zombie cows. And I know it sounds funny. A zombie cow? Oh, what's the big deal? But no, trust me, these things are like tanks, bro. Unliving tanks. Undead tanks, I should call them. So let's get over there. Let's approach. Safe mode's turned on. If it gets lit up with a zombie cow, we're out of here. Well, there's a big old privacy fence that I can't even see over. Huh. Hold on a second. Syntax. Zombie cows are a weapon of mass destruction. Now, even the description of the zombie cows, like the official description, describes them as very deadly. You know, we got to get out on foot and check this out. This place has a privacy fence on it. Some of these will have like just chain link fences, little picket fences you can look right over. This one does not. I know, I saw that portal nearby, Alexi. It's close enough that it's not going to be in our it's far enough that it's not in our reality bubble. But that portal is annoying to have that right there. Yeah, that is annoying. Hydrogen bomb. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, so yeah, we're parked. Oops. Stop driving. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it. Let's leave the engine running. Because if there are zombie cows in this fence, I'm just getting the hell out of here. What's this? Oh my god. Somebody dropped a whole mess of bubble gum. Give me that. Let's eat one of those. Alright, here we go. So this is the gate right here. It's hard to see, but you can see the little handles there. So let's open it. Damn it. 5 zombie cows. Oh, they broke through too. No. That one heard me. And he broke through. You jerks. Damn it. All right, well, this is why we kept that engine running right here, people. Let's read about what it says about the cow, actually. Once placid cow, this leathery horror stumbles and shudders, its pulsing black eyes scanning for prey. Dairy cows have no natural weapons, but a big, heavy, and murderous, as this is still extremely dangerous. They are ruining the property value. I know, it's possible that there could be like one or two, still non-zombified cows, but they're, for one thing, going to get attacked, and if they don't, they'll probably just run away. We got to get out of here. That thing is on my butt. Whew, man, that's disappointing, but what are you going to do? It's more often than not, there are Z cows at these locations. More often than not there. But yeah, run, run, run. Okay, well, pretty limited. Oh, there's another farm up here. Yeah, let's go up there. Let's go to that farm. I'm interested. There's some mushrooms up there. Fungoids, but potentially, who knows? Like I said, I'm getting to the point where we just got to find a spot. Somewhere relatively safe. With some decent resources. Oh my god. Something with infinite water would be helpful. Alright, let's see. Oops. Okay. This is a big farm. Interestingly, I'm not seeing any fungoids around here. I mean, that's what this is, right? Yeah, fungal tower. Huh. Would be a fungicide hack. Wait, would a fungicide hack be an interesting robot type to add? Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh, we got an attunement altar. That's not helpful to us at our current level of magic, but... Oh, what did I hit? Probably a rock. Let's see if there's any kind of farmhouse. Like a pretty empty farm. Oh, there's a little town up there. Oh, there's a farmhouse to the right, I think. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's not a farmhouse. It could be a church or potentially another dairy. Who knows if there's zombies there? Oh, no, this is interesting. Nope, all four of the wheels are broken. Don't care about it. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I do care about what's in the seat. I definitely care about the loot, potentially, so let's check that. Locking pliers. Don't need them. Yeah, you never know. These farmers out in their fields, they could have a gun or something on them. You don't know. That guy had a pair of locking pliers for whatever reason. Alright, here we go. So we're going to head over to these buildings. Whatever this is. This looks like a horse area. Like one of those horse stables. Alright, let's check it. Which, quite honestly... Oh, okay. It's just a little farmhouse. What are we thinking here? We're definitely going to get out and check this. Alright, let's see what we've got. So the window's broken. That's not great. What are they growing? Okay, we got zombies. Oh, these are grapes. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, we could... I mean, this is a massive amount of fruit. You don't know what we could do with those during the harvest season. Let's take out the zombies. There's quite a few of them. Oh, shit. I hear you, but I don't see you. Where are they? Where are they coming from? Oh, over here? Oh, dude was in a little nook. No, I actually kind of like this house. All right, so we've got a fireplace right there inside. Yeah, this is a straight up vineyard for real. I wonder if they got like kegs and stuff. So we've got a kitchen, but there's no... Oh, there's a basement here. Okay, okay. Oh, this is what I was hoping to see. Infinite water right here. Now, this isn't clean. It's not clean water, but we can still obviously purify it. Okay, we got a little garage here. Welding goggles. What's this say? Follow the chemtrails. What's this one say? Mel, I am still looking for you. Oh. Oh, hell yes. Look at this. You know what we just found? These are kegs. Fermenting vats. Wooden keg. And then we've got, yeah, stills over here for boiling, distilling stuff. Oh, we could definitely make a shit ton of wine. Another still. Fruit wine. What's the value? $1.10. Huh. It's hard to really tell sometimes till you get in there and actually just, you know, do some trading, but that's cool. All right, let's go into the basement. Look at all the grapes. Oh, there's apple trees back here too, I think. Is that what this is? Elderberry. No, these aren't apple. These are berry trees. No, that is an apple tree. Cherry. I think we just found our base, people. This might be the one. Whew. That is a massive amount of fruit. Look at this. Oh, yeah. So what this means, though, is we're going to have to survive until the fall, I believe, is when all of this stuff is going to be in season. But yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, let's walk our property. Let's make sure there's nothing on the outskirts which might come in here. You normally distrust farms greatly, but you seem to have found a promising one. We still need to check out the basement. Or the cellar. I should call it a cellar, not a basement. Because that cellar can have zombies in it for sure. So let's go clear it. Some of these windows will need to be replaced, obviously. Alright, still got my... Yep. Right, oh, yeah. Dude, look at this, though. We've got steel drums. Way more kegs. Plenty of storage down here, too. Oh, yeah, this could be my loot palace. I could put everything down here. So, we still got to take these guys out, obviously. Thank God for this magic spear. Oh, we got seeds. There's a bicycle down here. This is a big-ass cellar. Wooden keg. Yeah, the bicycle just needs... It's not in working shape. It's got no wheels on it, but... Yeah, this has 2,000 Riesling in it. This one has Marsala. So even if we weren't... This one has more Marsala in it. Thousands and thousands of liters or whatever, units of wine down here, people. So even if we weren't going to use this as a base... I mean, it's still enormous for just trading. You know, we could just take all this wine over to the forge and trade that 100%. And we're going to. Grab whatever this guy's got. Okay. We'll have to organize some stuff. Let's check out the rest of this area, though. There's even some food down here. Artificial sweetener. Seasoning. What's this? Okay, that's empty. That is nothing. That's a furnace. Pickled meat, we'll take it. Lobster, let's go. Grab all the food. Okay, good. Oh, and I got an axe over here. Lime. Take the axe. And then we got a bunch of seeds too. Spinach. I'll just leave the seeds down here for now. Time to get drunk. Yeah, this is awesome. Looks like it may contain some home recipe books. Very well could. Very well could. Yeah, I think we've found a good spot. The water's a little bit inconvenient. I wish it was closer to the house, but it's not that far. What we need to do, and we will, is get a couple of those big barrels down in the cellar and fill those with water and then just start heating them, just boiling them, you know. We'll probably take apart a bunch of these chairs and start to build up firewood here. Been playing a ton of vintage and keep finding myself checking your vids. There are tons of help. Well, thanks, Carcinio. Appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Yeah, playing a little Cataclysm, but I do have 2 streams scheduled for this week for Vintage Stories, so make sure you check the pinned comment on the stream. That's got my schedule for the week. And I always keep that updated too every Sunday. But I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Grape on the right. Was there harvestable grapes? No. Oh, man. Okay, so... I mean, the building itself doesn't have a lot. There's not much here. We got some dishes. Don't really care about those. Honey. Okay, a little bit of food. Oh, there's an upstairs. Hold your horses, people. We've got another level. Okay, grapes are late summer. Thank you. So far, the stream has given me 6 new robot ideas. That's great, Encoded. Glad to hear you're inspired, buddy. In summertime. It's in 10 days. Yeah, we're going to make it, hopefully. I think we will, too, because now what we're going to do is kind of focus on making this place better. You know, I want to board up the windows, basically, especially the open ones. And I want to set up a couple of charcoal kilns. There's forest all around us, so we have infinite wood, essentially. But yeah, and we're going to set up some smoking racks, too. And then we'll set out looking for animals to bring home. You know, maybe we can find an actual zombie or farm without zombie cows. Who knows? But even things like horses and sheep, you know, we can bring them back here, dehydrate the meat. So that'll be one of our early goals. And yeah, we've got a lot of stuff to do. Of course, I've got to set up all the solar panels now too. But let's go upstairs first. Actually, let's take out this door. Okay. Nothing really. A little bit of soap there. That's useful. The upstairs. Here we go. Oh, a ton of clothing up here. Okay, that's nice. Too useful there. Okay, just a nice little bedroom. It's got no windows, but that's okay. There's another pillow. Bunch of more clothing. Wait, let me look at this dresser one more time. Sometimes you find like backpacks. No. We'll probably police all this stuff together at some point and disassemble like the leather stuff, but for right now I'm just going to leave it right there. Unfortunately, her carrying capacity is quite diminished. Alright, oh, here we go. That's a nice find. Okay, beautiful. Gonna set the panels on the roof and run a wire down, or being lazy and just stick them on the house and outside the window. We'll see. I don't have a lot of extension cords right now, so we might just have to set them on the ground. I did see one extension cord back at the light industrial that we cleared. I remember that. That was over here. Yeah, so one thing, too, that we're going to need to do now that we've got a base is return to all these locations that I've looted and just left. Yeah, we're going to need to load up and bring it all back here, but that'll be after we get a few things set up. All right, let me close this window. Diamond and gold ring. Yeah, not much use to us. Okay. Alright, let's move. There's another fireplace up here. What does this say? Fuck you. Okay, thank you. Close, close. I actually want that blanket that's coming downstairs with us. Oh, interesting. Just a straight up little storage area. Okay. Not bad. Haha. Little bar over here. Of course, this place has a bar. It has to, you know. A camera. Some soldering iron. Not bad. Oh, what is this? What do we have here? Steel drum and a wooden barrel. All right, well, let me actually grab this. I think we'll take this down, fill this up with water first thing. So that's everything, right? Yep. Interesting. We might be able to move these refrigerators downstairs. Deconstructing. Yeah, we could probably take those downstairs to preserve our foods and stuff. Now, what is this? Oh, it's a little mini pool table. Never seen one that small before. Huh. This has been amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, buddy. Not a bad base. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, once we get things set up here, I think we're going to be in good shape. Can I go out this way? Let's do that. Okay. Boom. So that thing is filled with a buttload of water now. Let's move it over here. What time is it? It's 7 in the morning. All right, we're fine. So we'll leave that there. Stop hauling. Yeah, so there's 400 units of water right there that just need to be purified. But the pool table size for you, it's a tiny pool table for a tiny mongoose. Oh, that's so true. Do before she comes tiny. She might. I hope not. It might happen. All right. What's our next priority? We'll get that fire started. We need to police up more wood. I think we should probably worry about these windows. What do you think? Is the mongoose or the little cat is fine out there? Let's start disassembling some of this furniture so that we can put it to use boarding up the windows. Take down these things. These will work perfectly. All right, we'll grab that. For the moment, I'm just going to focus on the windows that are actually broken open. Board up door. Board up window. Boom. All right, there's actually corpses out here too. Let's grab these bodies. I'm going to bring these inside. And I'm going to burn these bodies on the fire. Yeah, I'll just put it all in there. What? The clothing in there. Okay, that's fine. We'll have to burn it in stages. There we go. All right, now if we just put this steel drum into the fire. Oh shit, it's full. Duh. It's gonna have to be pretty much totally empty for it to fit this thing. But let's let some of it burn away. Actually need to pick these items up. There we go. We'll just let it burn for now. Keep the furniture that looks nice, though. Yeah, there's blood everywhere, but we can clean that up. If we get a mop, we can clean it up. And yeah, I can leave most of the furniture. Let's see, where's the other windows down here? All right. Stop moving. Let's board this one. I'll go ahead and board up this one too, since it's got no curtain on it. Yeah, there's a lot of good wood in here too that we can disassemble. I can disassemble all these chairs and burn those. Do you have a mop or broom? Maybe get rid of the dust just to make it visually better? Yeah, we'll also get rid of the blood too. I don't think I have a mop or broom on me. We might be able to make one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that'll be a priority. We'll make it nice. We'll get rid of the blood and dust and stuff. All right, so that one needs to be boarded up, but I think we're out of wood. Let's come in here and disassemble this desk or table or whatever. Should be more than enough. What time is it? It's 10:30. All right, we're a little bit thirsty and peckish, but we're doing fine. Whoops. Grab all the wood. Okay. Let's just go ahead and board up all of them. Let's get this one in the bathroom too. It's easy to forget the bathrooms. But that's the place where the murderers always sneak in through, is the bathroom window, you know? That's always where they get you. People forget to board up the bathroom window. Wizard. Yeah, it's the worst place to get caught, too, by a murderer, right? Uh-huh. Think about it. All right, we're going to grab that. Don't have to worry about the upstairs, obviously, the windows. We got a back door. Let's get this kitchen. Do I want to leave, like, some of the windows? Nah, I don't think we do. We can use artificial light, so let's go ahead and board it up. Better safe. Oh, we're mutating right in the middle of making this place safer. We mutate. Yes, please. Oh, no, look at this. We got something with the face, people. Everything just got pushed off my head. My glasses, my safety glasses, and my full size. Are we tiny? Is it tiny? Edvard, been enjoying the PZ streams. Amazing you haven't died yet. Hey, I'm streaming again tomorrow, buddy. I hope you can make it. Oh, crap. What is it? What is it? Now we're still little. Deformed. You're slightly deformed. People will react badly to your appearance. That's what it is. We got a kitty cat face. I mean, it's. I think it's still in the process of transforming. Is it eye stalks? Do I have them? It's not eye stalks. Wait, it is. Where? I don't see it. Is that what it said? It's not deformed that blocks the face. Where? I'm missing eye stalks. How am I missing it? Intermediate. Oh. What the frick? I was looking for the word eye stalks there at the beginning. Your eyes barely protrude from your head on tentacles. What? Preventing the use of any rigid eyewear. On the plus side, you have an additional awareness, but sometimes your vision goes wonky as your brain tries to process the new angles. What, dude? I mean, it's not cat because I think it's unrelated to feline because we have genetically unstable too. So we've been getting like unrelated, mutations, bad and good. But that's a weird one. I think ultimately it is a good one. I don't know. It's kind of a trade-off because now I can't wear any protective, stuff on my head, which honestly, for +1 perception, it's not really that great of a trade-off, is it? I prefer to be able to wear a helmet. No, don't do that. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Can't reverse the mutations now, people. Couldn't if I wanted to. And I kind of want to. No, but that's okay. If you raise the face mask on the we'll try it. We'll try it. Hold on. Let's wear. Your intermediate eye stalks mutation prevents you from wearing your full face. No, can't even put it on. Purifier. What about a purifier? Oh, purifier. I get it. I get it now. What kind of cat are we forming here? A weird one. A weird-ass cat, no doubt about it. But I wouldn't have it any other way, to be quite honest. Who wants to live with a normal cat? Activate the helmet and then try it? Okay, okay. I will. Hold on. Oh, man, this is why I love Edvard. See this? This is why I love this man. Bam! We've got the helmet on, the visor is up, and our little bitty protruding eye stalks are just poking through the hole in the helmet. Edvard, you're a beautiful man. I'm going to give you an extra serving of oatmeal with your next meal, buddy. Love you. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so we can't wear the glasses, but wait, so that doesn't prevent me from welding, does it? Because you don't actually have to wear the glasses to weld. I think I'm going to need to activate a glow sticky. Alright, we're out of wooden stuff, so let's disassemble more crap. Ooh, man. Swooping in like Batman, dropping knowledge on me like Einstein. I think the next rap that I compose is going to be dedicated to you, Edvard. I think he means there's medicine that removes mutations, but I think it's random when it removes. Oh, just don't close it. That hurts. Pop right off, man. Mini Mongoose's eyeballs, they're resilient. I'll just pop that helmet right the hell off. No. Oh, we can reinforce these windows too. I don't think we really need to do that, but I do like the idea of having them all boarded up. Wait, what was that? What just happened? What is this effect that I've got going on? Oh, I'm hallucinating. Wait, why did that happen? Bro, we're literally hallucinating right now. Oh, not anymore. Okay. Wait, is that the eye stalk thing? When it said my brain has trouble adjusting to the eye stalks? Is that what just happened? I think that's what just happened. Oh my god. Left leg warm. Torso is super encumbered. No, we're okay. Let's see. Man, oh man. Let's board. Let's board. Beautiful. Oh, we're very thirsty. All right, we need to chill out here. So, can we put this into there yet? No. I need a smaller container to boil this water, I think. Oh, it's daylight. Let's move the truck. I'm going to repark the truck here. So it's going to be a little bit easier for us to loot. To be honest, this might be tricky to do this because I can't see. We're fine. We got it. Look at that. Perfect. All right. Right about there. Stop. CBMI should get rid of the eye stalks. In addition, Purifier Smart Shot or MOM equivalent can get rid of them. Yeah, it's alright. I'm not fully paying attention. I got Vintage Story up. That's fine. Yeah, it probably was the fire. Mini Mongoose, you're right. You're right. I don't pay attention half the time. But no, good call. Good call. Edvard, yeah. I'm not too worried about it. I'm okay. We're working through these mutations, you know? I knew that when we started this run, we'd probably get some inconvenient mutations, but so far we've been doing okay, you know? It is going to be fun to see what ends up with this Mongoose character, where she ends up going. It might be the case that we just have to hole up in this place forever. We can't ever leave. We're just like a hermit that lives in this farmhouse down here. But I'm actually really happy about this location. I do need to kind of drive this road a little bit just to look around and explore a bit more. But overall, this is a pretty good spot for us. Yeah, and if we can survive into winter, or I'm sorry, into summer and then on into the winter and fall, oh man, we're going to have so much fruit. It's ridiculous. Let's drink a little bit. Got plenty of water in the truck still. If I remember correct, biokinesis may give you more control over your mutations. Well, yeah, we do have one more, essentially, spell school to learn, if I'm not mistaken about that. So, yeah, it's definitely possible that we could come across it. All right, well, now is the time, people. We have reached the base. So we're going to start unloading the truck. And I am just going to get everything out of here, basically. This makes it's a little bit easier for me to do it like this. That to that. That to that. All right. I guess we should take our kitty cat and move the cat inside, shouldn't we? Should we? Or does the cat stay with us in the truck? What do you think? I think we're better off taking the cat inside. Let's lead the calico. Come on, little Buttons. Poor kitty, she's been tied up there for so long. What are you doing? Follow me. So, let's tie her up. We'll put her over here on one of the chairs, not the bloody one. There you go. Alright, so she can sit on this chair right there. Whoop, right by the fire. Oops, I just switched spots with her. Play with the calico. The car is probably full of kitty litter. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, MOM refers to mind over matter. That's what Edvard's talking about. 100%. All right, where the hell's the door? I really got to get rid of this blood so I can actually see where the door is at in this place. All right, so this is everything we own. Nope, not quite. Oh, I got my stone spear. I'm going to drop that stone spear there. Okay. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, all our tools. There's even some extra guns. Oh, I do have several extension cords here. Yeah, that's not bad. But now we do need to decide where to put the solar panels and then the batteries. Now, I don't have a lot of solar panels. I think I am going to be lazy, though, and just put them on the ground. Let me just look for the word solar. Alright, we got one. I think I'm going to tuck them over here along the side of the house, though. I don't know. You know what? On second thought, I got a better idea. Let's not be so lazy. Is it possible to use a creature to expand your sight, like seeing through yourself in a creature with a drone? Oh, that's a good question. There might be magic that allows you to do it, but with drones and stuff, I don't know off the top of my head. I've played with drones a couple of times, but not too many, to be honest. Once or twice. Alright, so now what we need to do is grab our ladder. I'm going to have to make another one of these, but alright, so we've got our step ladder active. Let's go up. Okay, that's not going to work. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, since we have 2 stories, I don't know where to put this. I might just have to do this on the ground, actually. No, can't even get up there. Huh. Well, sometimes these 2-story houses, I guess, are a little bit weird. That's all right. We'll just put this back because I actually should keep that with me in the truck. All right, we'll just set these up here then. Not a big deal. Let's put a couple of them like this. Nope. Okay, that's all I have. It's 4 of them, sadly. But we'll get more. I'll like line this whole place up with solar panels once we get enough. But we definitely want to go ahead and set out our batteries too now. Get these charging, you know. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, she's hallucinating again. Yeah, your vision inverts. Oh, that's what's happening. My vision is inverting. So it calls it hallucination, but that's weird. I wonder what kind of an effect that has on us. Like, does that make my combat less efficient? Oh, I don't know. All right, so that's all the batteries we've got. And yes, they are hooked up now. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I guess the next step would be to get all of our food and stuff indoors, move it over towards the fire area. And my dexterity and perception went down. Oh, when I was hallucinating? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, now I'm going to need to string some extension cords into the house. And I might move. There's actually no refrigeration here. You know what we can do back at this farm supply store? Where is that? This farm supply store, I mean, we're going back there because there's an absolute crap ton of loot that we have to get. But there's also fridges and freezers that we can pick up and move and take. So we'll bring those back, and I think I'm going to install them like right over here against this little cubby. Where essentially the whole house, we're going to boil everything down to like this one little corner, basically, is where we're going to have everything set up right next to this. But we might keep some of storage stuff down in the cellar, you know, because we do have quite a bit of room below. But we'll see how things shape up. But man, oh man, we've been going for 4.5 hours today, guys. So I think this is probably a good place to end today's stream. Yeah, we're just about ready for bed. So when we start off the next one, we will be picking up with our character Mini Mongoose, and who knows what kind of challenges are going to hit her. We've got mutations to watch out for, and of course every other nasty thing that lives in this world. But thank you guys so much for coming by and hanging out with me again. Don't forget the pinned comment that's got my schedule for streaming. We'll be doing some Project Zomboid tomorrow, so I hope you guys can stop by. But thank you all, appreciate everybody, and I will see you all on the next one.